All right, welcome everybody to a one shot in the world of Gaia. Not campaign 1 or 2, or group 1 or group 2 in campaign 1, however you want to think about it. This is a one shot with 3 of the players from the campaigns and 2 other players. So, we're going to play the same intro music, and then I'm going to read the same fun intro, and then get to prompting and getting to going. So, where's what I'm looking for? Oh, here it is. All right. So, amidst a tapestry of legends, both old and new, where the world is young, but the knowledge is old, where cerulean skies and eldritch magic crackling the air, a new record of heroism and adventure unfolds. In a land known as Gaia, the delicate equilibrium between light and dark continues to teeter. The realms are one, but are starting to pull themselves apart. In an attempt to increase their own power and influence over the world at large, the Twilight Lands, belonging to all creatures of shadow, darkness, solitude, and mystery, the Principality of Fae, an enchanting land of whimsy and trickery, the Zeflex Empire, home to those that find themselves without magic, as well as creatures that revere life like a clock, ever-changing, full of wonder, yet is based on what they see as the material for all life and a template for perfection. Vaskeat, a region that little is known about, possesses the greatest mystery of all. And that's where this adventure takes place. 5 years before the current 2 campaign stories that are occurring, one in the Zeflax Empire and one in the Principality of Fae. This group of adventurers who came up together from the beginning of their adventuring routes until they become larger, renowned heroes, have been on hiatus for a few months. The 5 of you now find yourselves being summoned by an old confidant named Cyvel Venrele, an avatar of the god Agma, the god of knowledge. Here, I'll give you this person's name so you know. They're the avatar of Agma, a neutral god of knowledge. They've once again called for your assistance and requires all of you to collectively meet them at a small inn aptly named the Talented Book Inn on the most northern border of the Zeflax Empire in Vaskeat, in the town of Damarel. Upon arriving, you know that you will find more information, as Savael is not one to share knowledge in writings. They typically provide it in conversation, as they feel it's safer then writing and sending it out. So what we'll do is we'll go to each of your characters, kind of tell me what you guys have been up to for the past couple of months. You guys all adventured together from levels 1 to 5. You guys are level 7 now. So in the past few months, you guys have kind of been off doing your own thing. We'll say it's been 3.5, 4 months. So what you've kind of been doing to get yourself as strong as you are now, and then you can tell the people watching at home the player name and then the character name, because I definitely forgot to say who was playing. We'll just go left to right in tokens on the sheet, starting with Jonathan. Who are you? What have you... Don't move over there. Who are you and what have you been doing?
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. I am a Vunacat. I will be playing Jonathan. Jonathan is a wizard, and since the party was last together, he's been off delving into some of the deeper arcane mysteries through some study, through some practice. But he is now accompanied by two bodyguards that he's picked up along his adventures. Their names are Osseous and Renati, and they're quite the silent chaps, but they are very loyal to him. He really enjoys long walks on the beach. He's a Gemini in nature, but he doesn't believe in astrology like most Gemini.
Did, did that take you over to the right sheet?
It did, yes.
Okay, cool, cool, cool.
There was just a really long, awkward pause, and so I just sort of filled it.
I didn't know I was muted.
I figured, but this was far funnier.
So there's that person, and there's that person with you, and I think you should have them all. Oh, hold on. All right, so Jonathan, you're the first to arrive.
I do not have possession of Osseous.
There you go. You should now. You are the first to arrive.
I can't move the. If you could delete this one, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
There you go. You are the first to arrive at the Talented Book Inn. And you know that before you can be sent to the appropriate place where you need to be sent to meet with Cyvel, you need to wait. You need to wait until everyone has arrived. The bartender, also close to your name, John, provides you with a meal and some drinks for you and your cohort while you wait for the rest of your group to arrive. Is there anything in particular you wish to do while you wait?
No, we would just find a table here, and just relax.
Okay. All right. So, next up we have Argrio. Is that how you say your name? There you go. There you go.
I actually that's also not how it's pronounced, but that's how I've decided to pronounce it.
Hey, works for me.
If you Google how to pronounce it, it's a Greek word, and you're gonna be like, "Whoa, that's not what I expected." But Agiro is how I'm gonna pronounce it because that's how I want to, and I say that words are my bitch.
Solid.
Yeah, Agiro is a warlock, dragonborn. I really like the art. I think I'm gonna imagine my character looking like that art. Yeah, I think she looks pretty cool. I like her. And she's been spending the last couple years on some holy missions for her patron / god, and her break was, she didn't appreciate doing all the stuff by herself the past little while, but she's looking forward to meeting up with the gang and getting to make them do what she wants to do. I mean, get them to help her do what she wants to do.
All right, so you also arrive here at the Talented Book Inn. You should see as you arrive, Jonathan and some new folks that weren't necessarily a part of your group before sitting at the table with them. As you enter, you see that the bartender sends over a meal and some drinks for you wherever it is that you wish to sit. You should be able to see your character and have the token control and all that jazz.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up to Jonathan. I'm gonna be a little bit wary of these new people that I don't know. So I guess there's not really enough space to like get around to that other person awkwardly. So I think I'm just gonna go over here and just sort of like, you know, do that thing where you see someone you know and you give them like the little like sup nod, like you're really cool. And that's her greeting is the sup nod from across the table.
Seeing you approach, Jonathan would get up and like walk around to give you a greeting.
She does the,
Agrio.
like, you know the thing where you like you grab like their arm instead of a handshake. She does that.
Oh, the predator handshake.
Yes, the predator handshake.
Yeah, that.
He knows that this is customary for you, and
Yeah, this is so normal for her.
he
This is
extends
not
his
a
arm
uncommon thing.
in you know, in acknowledgement. Gives you a firm grip. Agrio, it has been far too long. Please join us. And he looks at his two friends. Make room for our guests. You've finished. And they both sort of go up and just sort of stand back against the wall. He motions for you to sit down in one of the chairs.
With relative grace, she's gonna sit down. Pleasure, well met, my friend. Good to see you again. How has your time off, shall we say, been?
Well, I'm sure similar to you, it hasn't been quite off, but it has been good. That's good to see you well, as always. Hopefully,
Well, as always.
no harmful adventures.
There was definitely harm, but not too much. And
Excellent.
you actually do notice that, like, she probably has like a couple more scars than the last time that you saw her. I don't know what scars look like on a Dragonborn.
Feel like that'd be like more like chipped scales, like maybe some like cracked scales or something.
Yeah, whatever the equivalent of missing scales. You notice that she looks like she's been, you know, giving as good as she's taken kind of vibes from her appearance.
Well, hopefully we don't knock any more scales out here in this upcoming little adventure. But have you been in contact with anyone else? I'm surprised to be the first one here. I'm normally a bit more tardy.
I have not actually. I've been quite busy of my own affairs as of late, and I haven't been keeping up much with everyone else. I received the summons, and I am here. Your guess is as good as mine when it comes to the others.
Hopefully they join us. I do apologize. He turns. This is Osseous, and this is Renati. They're
and
two
Tony.
Renati, but they won't correct you. Ran into some trouble in a ruins not too long ago, and I was able to have them help me and save me, and I saved them in return, and so we're sort of in a mutual life debt, as it were. But they don't speak much, but they're quite handy.
As you guys are catching up, Ralph, would you go on to tell the people who you are, who you're playing, and what your character has been up to for these past 3 and a bit months, as you have been on hiatus from your group, but getting stronger yourself before receiving this summons?
Yeah, sure. Hi guys, my name's Gabe. I am playing Raph, who is a Furbolg Grave Domain cleric. In the past few months, when he's gone, he kind of just returned to his faction, which pretty much is a local funeral house. I mean, they still worship his god. I don't know, Alex, you have a god of death in this world right now?
Kellenvor.
But okay, so him or her, that god.
They can be whatever you believe them to be.
Okay, I will write that down at some point. Anyway, so he's been kind of just essentially working in the graveyard and got sent to deal with a bunch of beast and monster because for some reason his faction leader believed that he can speak with animals and plants, but he wasn't too sure about it because they never says anything back to him. So yeah, that he's been kind of basically just walking around in the graveyard. As he's returning, he looks way grumpier than he used to look like. And yes, that's what he is.
All right.
No.
So you also come to find yourself at the Talented Book Inn. And as you arrive, you see sitting over in the corner your companions. Argrio, Jonathan, a couple new cloaked folk, and another meal and another drink is brought to you as well.
Okay, so since I already have a drink, I will make my way towards the falls.
Hopefully you have control of your token and it's movable.
Yep.
Yes, excellent. All right, you
Alright.
guys, as you're
Hey,
talking
guys.
about the others not arriving yet, you turn and Ralph is at your side at the table.
I was like, hey, waving my hand, like you guys can see me. And just chuck like a whole mug of whatever that's liquor that was brought to.
Honeymead.
Honeymead, yeah. Oh, that is way better.
Ralph, it's good to see that some things haven't changed in this short time that we've been gone. You look slightly grumpier than normal, which I must say is quite impressive for you.
Congratulations. Truly.
Yeah, I think I'm achieving lower, if you want to say, call that an achievement.
Anything's an achievement if you decide to put a medal to it. Join us, please. And he motions to a seat. Or do you think maybe we should grab one of the larger tables? I honestly forgot how many of us there are, and it might be easier if we snag a big table before the. And he looks around before the lunch crowd gets here.
Yeah, let's do it. And I just grab my drink and walk to which one is the bigger table.
I mean, you guys could squeeze into these tables. You could sit at this big one if you really wanted to. This is a table.
Is this like a hibachi table?
Yeah.
I just turn around, bump my mug or my jug onto the table and be like, all right.
Jonathan would sit there, and his two friends would sit there at this table.
As you guys sit at the hibachi table, you see this other person, this woman, dons a chef hat, walks over, says, "Scooch on over, sir." Scooches you over, and then just starts cooking hibachi meat and vegetables right here for you. Compliments of the house.
Oh, this is quite a good service.
Mm.
Ralph,
Can
what
I
have
get
you
some
been up to?
vegetarian food?
Oh yes, you see there. There's meat on one side, there's vegetables on the other. They can make anything that you request that they have in-house. So if you prefer a vegetarian cook and a vegetarian meal, then they can
Furbolg
accommodate
is
that.
vegetarian, if I recall correctly, right?
Can be whatever you want it to be. If you want to be an omnivore, a herbivore, or a carnivore, that's
Okay.
Ralph's choice.
Aguro
Okay.
wants like rare, like blue, like still bleeding. That's how she wants her food steak.
She just grabs the meat barehanded, throws it on the coals, immediately flips it over, rolls the edges on it, and just like throws it at your plate.
Yeah, exactly. That's about it. That's exactly how she wants it. Just warm.
You got a hard sear for about 10 seconds on each side.
Yeah, that's all. That's it.
Good heavens, I'd almost think it was still alive. Probably could bring it back if you wanted to.
Mhm. If I wanted to, being the key feature here.
As you guys are sitting down and starting to enjoy your hibachi provided dinner, the final, but definitely not least, two players and characters. Who are y'all, and what have you guys been doing?
So my name is Zero. I'm playing Caliburn Brute Drago. He's a half elf drow. uh, 5 in monk, 2 in druid. Uh, Cal has been just enjoying the past few months. They called it a honeymoon, but they've definitely been uh beating up some like local threats while like kind of flirting with each other in between like decapitating people basically.
All right.
Basically. Uh
All right.
kind of. Not quite as well, I don't know, maybe.
They're just there to beat up other people, not each other. They haven't got jobs to kill each other yet.
Mm.
All
But
right.
yeah, Cal has just been planning things out for the future, kind of optimistic about things.
All right. So we got Cal, and we have alongside Cal.
My name is Mackenzie. I'm playing Zalori Brudrago. She is full human, with 6 levels in Bard, and her Sorcerer magic has finally started to kick in, so she's got a level in Sorcerer. She is the party's skill monkey slash support. She has 1 attack spell on her, and it's a cantrip.
Oh Jesus.
She she's built for support and helping in that manner. So in and everything that's happened during their little honeymoon, if things were to go awry, she would definitely be the face and like calming things down, setting up traps, things of that nature, blah blah blah. It's just been a great time. She's over the moon, and they're like finishing up their essentially like their final hurrah before they retire to start a family. Probably both fully aware that it's a risky business and a risky choice, but this is how they met, and this is how they're gonna wrap up their careers, I guess.
All right. You two also arrive at the Talented Book Inn. Let me see if I can just... We're just going to do it this way because... Oh, hey, look, that worked. Great. You guys should also now see everyone sitting at the hibachi. Do you see everyone sitting at the hibachi?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
You see your 3 fellow compatriots alongside 2 sus-looking folk standing near Jonathan, as a lady is cooking at the hibachi, and she looks up. You must be the others that we're waiting for. Please join us. Take some seats and tell me what you would like to eat. Drinks, food, all on the house. And
Oh, if it's on the house, I would like another double. Thank you.
oh, a double what? A double steak, a double drink, a double everything?
Whatever I'm drinking, would like more of that. If I was in person, I would have been holding up a drink, but you can't see me.
You see that
So-
she snaps her fingers behind her head, and then a mug just kind of floats over and lands in front of you.
Perfect.
Well, enjoy your meal. After this, we'll put you in the waiting room, and then we will get you to Seville. So, please enjoy your meal. You have about half an hour before you're expected in the waiting room. So, and she'll just be cooking food, giving you as much food as you would like, refilling your drinks, basically playing host for the next half an hour or so. Anything that you all wish to do in this mealtime?
Hi everyone, sorry we're late.
Oh, you're not late. It looks
I
like
just got here myself. Don't worry about it. Really, it was just Jonathan who was here on time.
And I know it's quite odd for me to be on time, but I thought, to be honest, daylight savings time's got the better of me. So here I am, an hour early, I guess it was.
Too real.
And he awkwardly laughs.
So much facts. This one, yeah. Zalori looks shocked to hear that Jonathan was the first one here. Like, oh, really?
Daylight savings time just became canon. How do you feel about that?
You know what? There is diplomacy in this world. They can just vote that right out.
Yeah,
Perfect.
good luck getting a majority on that one.
You're right.
Big Clock has this down packed.
Big clock.
Yep. Big Clock now canon.
Jesus.
How are you guys? It has been, what, 3-4 months?
3-4 months since the last adventure.
At
I
least
think
as
we
a
last
group.
saw you at the ceremony.
I
Just,
believe so.
Yeah.
And might I
You're-
say, Zalori, you are still glowing. I don't know what enchantment you put on the makeup, but it was quite beautiful.
Thank you. It took a little bit of practice, a little bit of reading, but I figured it out, and now I'm just glowing because I'm in love.
Oh.
So,
Mushy.
so happy.
All right.
Disgusting as usual.
Us two are making bets if you three would want in, and are those two individuals with us?
They are, yes. Now that everyone's here, I guess it will be a little easier. This gentleman here is Osseous. This fine gentleman here is Renati. They are both my, I don't want to say associates because it sounds wrong. They and I have a life debt together. We did a little accidental
I would like
co-adventuring.
saying associate.
It just sounds. Is it their life partners?
More like death partners.
You know, that's actually a very weird way to put it. But a death partner, sure. So they're watching over to me to make sure that nothing happens, and likewise I with them. But you know, I thought with this being another adventure, it might be good to have a little extra help. You never know what we might come across, and I'd hate to lose any of you. Don't want to get as
Aw,
mushy
you
as
must feel
Zalori,
bad.
but I am quite fond.
Looking at
What
the
is
two
it
individuals,
about
does it look like they're geared for melee, or does it look like they're geared for ranged?
They appear to be geared for both. They
Oh,
both
okay.
have a short sword and a shield, wearing rough hide armor, but they also do have a short bow strung across their back. Garb-wise, they're wearing like a rough hide armor, but it looks like it's been dyed almost like a white or grayish color with a white traveling cloak, and where their faces are, they're wearing almost like a decorative mask that looks like it's in the shape of a raven. You would know that Jonathan has a raven familiar due to some of his research in the Twilight Lands and the Raven Queen.
Got
So
it.
it sort of fits with what you know to be him.
Okay, so like it kind of makes sense that you might have run across these guys and something happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
In some of his adventures, you know that he enjoys digging into some of the more dangerous dungeons, searching for new knowledge.
Very interesting. Looks like you've had some adventures in our absence.
Yes, it seems that we've all been quite busy. Ralph actually is less chipper than normal. And he raises a drink to like he's toasting it. Like it's an accomplishment that Ralph is more grumpy.
I just raise mine and just keep chug another whole half of a jug and like another one, please.
Al just raises an eyebrow. It's like that. That actually looks like it's true. Interesting.
2 drinks float your way and land in front of you, Ralph.
Okay, thank you.
All right, but this bet, we're betting on whether our first kid's gonna be a boy or a girl. Who wants to place bets?
Oh God. You're not gonna make me feel bad if your characters die, by the way.
I know.
This won't
I
work.
can host your funeral, okay?
Oof.
I have never
Oh, good.
known
We're taken care
that
of.
I had studied the arts of divination more than the possibility of winning this bet.
Well, I shall be the random person who likes to do this. I'm gonna make a third bet and say you'll have twins, one of each.
Double or nothing on that one.
So Lori's eyes go really big. Like she was not expecting that. She's like, what?
That's an
That's
option.
an option.
Why stop there? Triplet? Quadruplet? You could become Octomob.
You see a tiny bead of sweat come down her face, like, oh no.
Julian looks over at you, Argo, and then over at Zalori. He goes, I don't know if she could hold 8 babies inside of her. She might die.
Besides,
Pretty
can't be an octomom. She's not a druid. How would she be an octopus? Makes no sense.
Of course. How foolish I am.
You hear a small little like dinging overhead, just like a little magical twinkling sound, and it kind of catches Julian's attention. She goes, "Well, it looks like it's time to lead you into the waiting room. It sounds like Cyvel is just about ready for you. Are you all ready? You can take your drinks with you if you wish. I do request that you leave the plates here so I can get everything cleaned up. But feel free to take drinks with you. If you're ready."
Absolutely.
I down my drink and then take another one.
Fair. All right. She walks over to this staircase over here, which goes downwards, and she leads all of you down the stairs, single file. And she brings all of you.
As we start to head down, I would turn to Osseous and Renati and just sort of like give them a hand sign, and as they stand up and they sit back down.
So you're keeping them out here. Got
Yep.
it.
They will not be joining us.
Okay. So
I'm
As-
drunk.
roll
Yeah,
a
I think
Constitution saving throw. No,
Yeah, I already did.
you got a nice solid buzz going on.
Okay.
Now you have these 2 in front of you. Once you drink both of those, you're gonna have to roll another con save and see if you can get over a 13 to stay at the buzz level of which you're at right now. But that'll be in a little bit. All right. So she leads you into the waiting room. Go. And you guys are led in here. And she says, "Just wait here. Cyvel will acquire you momentarily." And she walks back upstairs, and you hear the door close and lock behind you. And as you guys, wait for a few minutes, about 5-10 minutes go by, and it's just waiting and waiting, and then you see, right, move out of my way, screen, right here, a portal opens.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Mm-hmm.
Is this pretty common practice
For
for
Cyvel, yes. You know,
For Cyvel,
you know Cyvel to be a pretty powerful wizard. So you know that typically what happens is Cyvel requests that you go somewhere, and then you are treated to a meal. You're treated to some mild conversation, and then you are brought to a designated waiting area, and a portal opens up to bring you to Cyvel, and then Cyvel sends you where you need to go. That has been the typical procedure since working with Cyvel for the past few times that you've worked with them.
Oh, well, if I
Okay, perfect.
had known that was the normal procedure, I would have had them come with me.
You did not have the 2 of them with you last time, so it's still up to
Well,
you. If you want them to come
well-
with you, we can bring them. That's up to you.
Well, I know, but that's what I was saying. Like, if I
Oh.
had known that we would
Oh,
portal
yeah.
somewhere and then
Gotcha.
she would portal us to where we had to go,
Cool. All
I
right.
would have brought them with me.
All right, that works for me. We'll do that then.
My bad.
No, you're good. You good. Cool. So the portal opens up, and you guys see that it is this teal blue color, and it kind of swirls, and you can't see through it, but you know, or at least you expect that when you step through, you'll find Cyvel on the other side. So, do you guys?
Arguro is like very much, I don't know if you've noticed, a badass bitch. As I don't know, she has a thing about portals, and you guys, like, having done this with her before, you would know that she just doesn't like going through portals herself. So she just like holds out her hand, like expecting somebody to hold her hand as they walk through the portal. I
Zoe.
don't know who wants to
Ju-
Oh,
accept.
it's Zalori. She's right there with you. She just takes She both hands, one hand on top of your giant clawed hand, and then the other one at the bottom, and she just very like slowly takes you through. Like you're never alone through the entire process with Lori.
Badass ladies first.
Mm.
And like it's interesting because she kind of wants to be like you've done this with her before. She wants to be the first one through, but she also does not want to go by herself. So like she like goes straight up to the portal and then is like, "Hey, who's coming with me?" And then like Zalori and Ergiro just go straight through. Like don't wait for you guys, but just like but also needed a buddy. She just wanted a buddy.
I love the idea of like
buddy
as soon
system.
as the hand hit, it's just like she just gets yanked in. Like this is nothing new. It's like whoop.
Yep. And this
Do
is like
you have your exit buddy?
We buddy system these portals here. All right. I assume you all step through the portal.
Yes.
Yep, as per usual, it's ladies first.
All right.
We will follow.
As you all step through the portal, you end up in Cyvel's chambers. Being a avatar for Ogma, the god of knowledge, you are not. You're always taken aback every time you appear here, as the library always seems to get bigger and bigger every time you come. But instead of like expanding outwards and upwards, it expands down, down into the earth, almost like the tomes are just going into the earth from newest to oldest. And so as she finds more and more tomes, they have to constantly reorganize this spiral case into the earth, and you see that they are kind of floating out in the middle looking for something, and they hear you come in, and they say 1 minute, and about a minute goes by and they just float back up, just under some magical ability to fly.
Savell, any new books that you wish to share with us?
That's Actually, yes. This is why I brought you here, because we're missing one.
Oh.
You know Cyvel to have hundreds of thousands of books, and they're missing one.
I got big.
Missing as in you had it and it was lost, or missing as in you need it and you never had it?
Neither.
Oh.
Missing in transit.
No. Missing as in I was called to the sanctum of Ogma, and I left one of my young disciples in charge of this place, as one does, to keep it under lock and key, clean and safe. And when I returned from communing with Ogma and taking on more knowledge and getting more tomes and writing in more tomes, they were gone, and I felt a strong presence of something missing. And I spent the next week combing through the stacks, the millennia worth of books that we have here. You know Cyvel to be about a 850-year-old wood elf. They're very old, but they look very young. They look like they are maybe only 100 years old, but they are very much older than that. They have discussed age and extending lifetimes with you before. You know, based on their capabilities and their ability to just go and commune at the seat of their god, as in, for this world, gods and deities are so prevalent that some people just have the ability to go and meet with them like they're having lunch together. They're not like that with everyone, but they are prevalent enough that they're very much real and accessible. This being a prime case that you know for sure happens. So you know that based on the power that they've obtained from Ogma and their magical capabilities themselves, that they have delayed their aesthetic aging, who knows by how much. But the book that's missing was being guarded by a young human man, but when I returned, he was gone. I fear he was taken or killed, but there was no corpse, no remains. But I also traced, when I tried to track him, I found no source of life. So I had to figure out what else was missing, and I realized the book that was taken, it was titled Memories of My Future.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. This book is very important. I had hidden it way down near the very bottom of the collection behind many, many older tomes, and it has been there for centuries. And it's been taken, and within this book, it's not just a memoir of the future. It is a coded text on how to gain immortality, both partial and complete, as well as how to create phylacteries. So you can see why I need it back.
That does sound rather terrifying for it to fall in the wrong hands.
Yes, yes it does. So, this is why I have commissioned the 5 of 7 of you. I believe I only invited 5. Can you tell me who these other 2 are before I uninvite them?
I apologize. As I've been recently told the term, I believe these are my friends Osseous and Renati. We have, I've been told, a death debt towards each other. They found me, and I found them exploring some of the more hidden places in the Twilight Lands, and they're sworn to help me, and I to help them. If they're a problem, I can send them away.
No. Let me just check. And she walks over and takes a deep whiff of both of them as you're over here prestidigitationing your own smells away. She kind of chuckles as she walks by, and she takes a deep inhale of both Renati and Osseous, who don't seem to react in any way as this elf is right in their face, sniffing them. And then she looks over at you, Jonathan, and takes a big whiff of you as well. Ah, I see. Well, they are certainly welcome. But any questions, any concerns for me at this moment? And are you willing to do this job? I guess is the next question.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I know how fragile your books can be depending on the age of the tomes and the sorts. Is this one magically inclined to be protected against certain elements, or should we prioritize that in transit?
It is a very hard to destroy book. I have tried to destroy it. It is seemingly indestructible. So, no need to treat it as a precious item. Just do me a favor and do not read it. As even though the information is coded, once you start reading, it takes a strong will or a strong leaning towards evil to pull yourself away.
You said one needs to be evil to stop reading this book.
Correct.
Oh.
It
Akiko kind of like raises her eyebrows. That
I have not read it myself. I'm merely reciting the knowledge that has been granted to me regarding the tome. It has been encoded, but if a person who is good by nature begins to read this book, their eyes will effectively be glued to the pages. And every page that you turn and read will cut your finger and draw some blood from you. And with every drop of blood that's drawn, a fragment of your soul is pulled into this book. And you will keep reading the book until you are nothing but a soulless, bloodless husk. So, and that is how the book obtains and retains its power, and apparently in some ritual that is written within this book, if you are of the natural evil inclination and have strong enough magical potential, you can access the life force and soul energies of those who have been forced into the tome, and utilize that for your own benefits of partial or complete immortality through the creation of phylacteries. So,
And the young man who was supposed to be guarding it beforehand, what do you know of him?
oh, he was a good man. Had a family. He had a husband, 4 children. Um, when he wasn't working here, he was helping out throughout the community. Just a generally good man and employee, husband and father.
Not someone who would be tempted by the book.
No, he was magically inclined, but his magic didn't come from study. It came from the natural. Um, he had magic in his blood from somewhere back in his bloodline. So he was more of a sorcerer more than a wizard. So reading he didn't read to gain power. He read for pleasure, but he was also very good at protecting tomes of knowledge. So it is a shame that he's no longer here. So.
For this job, it seems like phylacteries may come into play. What can you tell us about dealing with them and anything they may be related to?
Well, they're very hard to destroy. If one has been created, and I have no idea if one has been or not, then to destroy it would take a weapon or magics of very high amplitude, almost artifact or godlike power to destroy a phylactery that could be created from that tome. Now, the ritual is not a quick thing to do, from what I've been told by Ogma, but at the same time, if the phylactery has already been made, which I have no way of knowing, then it doesn't really matter what you do. Ogma's going to have to deal with it themselves, but my best guess is that they have the book and they are acquiring the means by which to fulfill the ritual. I was able to track Ogma's magical essence on the book, and while I can't get you exactly to where the book is, I can get you pretty close, I think. I believe I can get you about a half a day's travel from where I believe it to be located, but the magics of the taker of the book were pushing back against my search. But I can get you into what looks to be ruins of an older town, about a half a day's travel from where I think it is. I don't know what's in this town other than it looks ruined, but if this is the location where they're taking the book, then I would just be very, very careful. So.
I know that you said that you weren't able to translate or read the pages. Do you know of any other components that might be required for the spell? Something that we know they might be after? I'm guessing they didn't know what they needed before they took it, unless they already knew.
I mean, I assume, based on the fact that they were able to get here and get the book, which was very well hidden, both magically and non-magically, that they already know what's in it and what they need for it, and they are being empowered by someone much stronger than them, or at least they have a patron of sorts. But that's just my best informed guess. As far as items that they might need, I assume blood, energy of the living or the dead if their souls are still intact. And she kind of looks at you for a second, Jonathan, as she talks about energies of the living and the dead, and kind of gives you a long stare for a second, knowing your style of magics and what you have studied before. But I was not given all of the information in regards to the ritual, as I don't want to be tempted to fall into the evil side of things. So once I knew the bare minimum needed to point you in the right direction, that's where the information gathering for myself ended. So.
Very well. I. You're right though. If they knew where to find the book and how to enter here, they probably already knew what they needed. So.
Mm.
And then how do we get the book back here?
Oh, that's actually quite easy. That's a couple other things that I was working on. Um, so, um, they they go over to a desk and they come back from it and they hand you a pocket watch. This pocket watch is a token of returning. It is enchanted with the teleport spell that will bring you immediately back to this library. Now, do not open it until you are ready to return, as mechanically, when you open this pocket watch, the teleport spell will activate, but it will begin casting, and it will not complete the casting until 3 rounds have gone by and it's the end of that player's turn. So for example, if you're in initiative order and Jonathan, you're at the top and you open this pocket watch to go, you'll go through 3 full rounds, and at the end of your turn of the 3rd round, the teleport spell completes, and up to 10 creatures within the teleport spell radius immediately disappear, willing or unwilling, come here. As long as they're alive, they will return to this library. So if you get stuck in the middle of a group of enemies and you hit the watch, you can teleport them all back here, but all your party's stuck where they are. So keep that in mind. Mechanically, that's how that works.
Okay.
And as they give it to you, but please don't bring enemies back to the sanctum. I don't want to clean up blood again.
We had so much fun last time.
You did. I did not. Getting blood out of these ancient carpets is much more effort than I want to expend. And I can't throw them down the hole because then it ruins the books. But also, here, and they go to a wine cabinet, and they open it and they pull a decanter. And they hand over to all of you a single decanter of deific drowsiness. And here is what it does. I decided to go with the alliteration on naming things. It provides the benefits of a short rest after spending 1 minute enjoying this beverage, and can benefit up to 8 creatures. So you can.
So wait, we all got one, or we just
There's
got
one single one that benefits 8 creatures. So it's one big decanter, and you basically all just have to drink from it for a minute. So like you can just pour yourself a glass and enjoy a beverage for 1 minute, and then bang, you have a short rest in a minute instead of an hour. So it's like a hot, fast, short rest.
Okay. Jonathan would take the pocket watch because he's very curious about how she fit the teleportation spell into that. But
and Argiro does not want it because it is basically a portal maker, and she doesn't want it, so she does not fight you for it.
That's exactly what it is, as a portal watch.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just continuing the joke that came to me in a moment that she doesn't like portals and would like to stick to the bit.
Hey, in canon, whenever they write about Griot, they'll know that they're afraid of portals except when holding hands with friends.
True. We lost Arga. We lost
Agrio.
Argrio.
That bitch needs to hold hands with friends through portals.
Hey man, everyone's got their thing. Could be spiders, could be oozes. Nah, it's portals. Portals are scary. You mess them up, you lose your limbs. So.
Yeah.
It's true. It's why we haven't figured out teleportation yet.
Right, and you end up freaking 18 legs somewhere that you don't want them. But
Right.
I will whenever you're ready. I'm sending you to a town in the northern expanses of Vasquet. I did try and go myself, but there is magic there, barring those with strong godly connections and gods themselves. So that's another reason I had to employ all of you. So I cannot go with you. I cannot send you assistance. The best I can provide to you is how to get there, how to get home, and then the decanter. So, and all the information I have. So.
Well, I appreciate the knowledge at least. I don't know about the rest of these folks, jokingly looking around. But I'm sure we can find the book. Not the weirdest thing you've asked us to find, but possibly the most interesting.
All right. Well, whenever you all are ready, I will tell you from my knowledge of Asket and where you have to go. This particular portion is almost as dark, if not darker, than the Twilight Highlands. So you will need, if you cannot see in the dark, looking at everyone except Caliburn, because I think Caliburn's the only one who has dark vision. You will.
I have dark vision.
Do you?
Yep, I got 60 feet.
Maybe I think I put that on there.
I
for you.
don't.
Oh yeah, I put that on there. You and Caliburn. Those of you who cannot see in the dark, you will need to create light in some manner, or take a
You will
torch.
see how I do it. I thought about it today. Pretty funny.
Well, is everybody ready to go?
I guess.
Yeah.
Agiro just like
Yep.
holds her hand out because she knows the portal's about to happen.
Zoe takes it instantaneously. This is a habit they've had for a very long time.
You see that a portal appears as she turns and this one, instead of being like a bluish tealish color, this one is almost black and inky with some green just kind of tossed in there, but it's mainly a black inky void. This one looks kind of scary.
Jonathan goes right through.
All right.
Like, he doesn't wait for the ladies this time. He just poofs with his two friends.
Okay.
And same as Raph.
Through, and then follows you through.
Okay.
just
Those of you who do
no.
not have dark vision, what is your source of light going to be?
Raph's he gonna cast light on his mace and
Ooh,
basically use it as a torch.
I'm here for that. All right. Well, let me set up light on this other one real quick, so that you can see stuff. It's 20,
Dark vision. What?
20/20, right? It's 20 bright,
Yeah.
20 dim. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Dragonborns don't.
All right. So you have that.
So silly.
Not gonna lie, this
Does
character was fully based of what are things that I think are cool but never do, and both of them were warlocks and dragonborn. So here I am.
If you didn't take the evocation for ability to see through darkness and magical darkness, then yeah, you wouldn't have it.
Devil
Yeah.
sight
mm-hmm.
for that crispy 120.
Does either the other of you two who do not have dark vision, do you have a way to produce the lights? There, you guys have torches. I assume you would just have to light them.
Yeah. I mean, can I just spy on someone else's torch, or do I need my own torch?
I mean, you can definitely depend on somebody else's light if you want to. It's up to you.
I'm gonna, for now, that's my plan.
All right.
Depend on other people's light.
Okay.
Can
So
I cast light on multiple things?
no, only on one thing. If you recast it, it disappears.
Oh.
It disappears on the first thing, and it goes onto the second thing.
I will cast light on my on the vial around my neck.
All right. Doop. And bam, more light. So your two sources of light right now, Griot, are Zalarai and Ralph, and Caliburn and Jonathan can see in the dark. As you guys arrive, right on the inside gate, you arrive from down here, of this town, you see there's a big dead tree with multiple branches in the middle. You see there are dilapidated buildings, kind of few and far between. There seems to be graves turned over, some fully opened, some still closed. The ground looks pretty disturbed around here. But as you kind of look around from your immediate landing, everyone give me a perception check for hearing.
Ooh, look at you getting all specific and fancy.
Oh, snap.
Do
Yeah,
I
that
can you-
25. Wow.
Holy smokes!
wisdom base? Yeah.
Right? Zalori, Ralph, and Jonathan, you guys hear it. You hear off in the distance, more once you kind of get your bearings on the direction of where you guys are, it takes you a minute, but you kind of figure out the direction that you're facing. But you guys here off northern direction, sounds like maybe a half a day's travel, rough estimate. You can hear what sounds like the lapping of water onto shore, and you can smell a combination. You can all smell a combination of like very, very faint salt mixed with death kind of in this town. So, but yeah. I will say that Jonathan, because of your magical subclass, you feel it before you would notice it. It just kind of is almost like second nature to you. The smell that you guys are smelling, you recognize and feel it immediately. It's very, very strong necromantic energy. Like a strong person practicing necromantic magic has been here and has done something.
Can I roll an Arcana check to try to like, just from the feel of the air, what that thing might be? Like if it's related to the phylactery in the book?
Yeah, you can do it with advantage because you are the subclass you are. I assume everyone knows everyone's subclass at this point, being how long you've traveled together. So,
I
We'll
think
pretend we do.
yes, being a master of necromantic magic or a 7th level master of necromantic magic as a necromancy wizard, you can have advantage being it's a necromantic magic check.
19?
Yes. Cool. So, you don't necessarily know what the magic of the book feels like because the way that Sevel tracked the book was through the essence of Ogma, the god, rather than the actual necromantic magic of the book itself. She tracked it through. That's the only way she could find it or get you close to it. But this to you, this whole area, feels like animating necromantic magic that is very, very close to animating something. Like it's like right on the precipice of going off. Whatever it is, it's like when you would do a ritual to animate something, it's like 99% of the way there and it's just holding for some reason.
Like the air is just supercharged
Yes.
with this sort of okay.
And
How
you know that something's gonna animate. You don't know exactly what or where or what direction, but inevitably something in this town is going to animate from somewhere.
Something
how well we
very
can see?
something very powerful has been here, and I would be cautious because it feels dark.
Ralph, roll me a wisdom or a medicine or a survival, whichever one of those you are more proficient with, at advantage because you're a death cleric.
Okay.
I kind of like how we have like an assassin, a
18.
death cleric, and a necromancer. It feels very like accidentally thematically fitting.
There you go. So you as a death cleric, so while a lot of Jonathan's necromantic prowess is that of utilizing necromantic magic and knowing how things come back from the dead, yours is making sure things get to be dead and get to stay dead, right? As a death cleric, like that's the whole point. You want them to get dead and, well, be dead. You feel a slight difference in this atmosphere of this area. You feel anger and wrath. Like there's hatred just abound. You feel like whatever is here is hateful, it's angry, and it shouldn't be alive, but it's like right in that cusp where it's going to be, and you know it's going to be. You just know whatever it is, it's not very happy, and it's a very not good place to be in this whole town.
Is the town visible from like my vision right now?
What you can see is what you can see because this whole area outside of your light is darkness. Yeah, so you can move around and you'll see more stuff as you move around with your light, but this area is very, very dark, as she mentioned.
Okay.
Okay, so playing to everybody's strengths, I would like to try to play to Zalori's strengths. Zalori is a lore bard. Have I heard any stories or read anything or anything word of mouth about this area of what could be considered this level of dangerous to have been buried here?
Roll me a history check at advantage, being a lore bard. Lore.
I love
Ah!
you.
You have not, but you just know that in general, things where necromantic energies are very strong, and everywhere is, bad times. So,
Do I know generally where we are, and particularly what type of water is there? Is it a river? Is it a lake? Is it the ocean? Like close to where we are? What is that direction?
what tool proficiencies do you have?
Ooh, great question. Uh, no navigational stuff, but I was just wondering, per my studies, if I would know.
What are the tools that you have? Do you have any?
I have no tools. I have instruments.
That's fair. Um, so Seval said that you guys were going to be in the northern part of Vosgayet. So let me drag you back over to this world map for a moment. Bam.
World map.
All right, so you believe that you're likely on a coast somewhere, and she said it was one of the more northern portions of Vosgayet. So, kind of thinking about where the two most northern parts are, you would imagine that you are either like right here-ish at that top part right there, or like over here somewhere. Those are weird, not what I wanted. You guys are either like here or here, and you don't know which one. But that would be your best guess, because you feel like you're close to water. You can kind of smell it a little bit. It's in the air, and you know that with her saying it's as far one of the most northern parts is likely one of those two places, because those are places that have had civilizations before, but you for sure don't know which one. You just know it's one of those. So,
Okay, got it.
the nice peaceful music. Back to Graveyard Town. That's what I named this map, Graveyard Town.
Ah, good. Something very, very nondescript.
I know that there's like a fairly zero chance that there is this actually happening here, but I want to say that like it's like her habit when she's in a graveyard to kind of like look around and see if there's any names that she recognizes of like people that she's killed or like relating to people that she's killed. And I'm aware that this is not gonna be a graveyard that has people that she's killed because she probably hasn't been here before. But that she does like take an extra look at all the names, just like, yes, I don't recognize that name. I didn't murder. Yeah, pretty much. Have I murdered here? Is exactly what she does whenever she's in a graveyard.
All right, so you guys
Have
are.
I murdered here?
Have I murdered? Have I worked here? You guys can go ahead and roll me in investigation checks if you want, or perception checks if your plan is to kind of investigate this town a little bit more. And those of you with like death-related subclasses and undead-related subclasses can do it at advantage. Caliburn, that also includes you for your druid subclass.
Yay.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna do investigation to see, since I know that there's a lot of powerful magic and it feels like someone's almost ritually casting this. I'm gonna be searching for any sort of like runes or carvings
Okay.
or indications where they might have been like setting up these types of spells.
Okay.
Nat 20 plus 5.
You never know ever. So actually, as you're looking around, you look at the stones that surround this tree, This is just an example of one of them. There are stones kind of all around this tree. They're not headstones, they're not gravestones, but they have runic symbols carved in them. And as you study it and investigate a little bit more, they are protective wards that are set up to, well, one, protect, but not protect things from getting in. They're to protect things from getting out of the city. And as you kind of, in your mind, you kind of open your eyes up to the arcane weave for a moment, you kind of find where these abjuration ley lines kind of sit from this ward of protection. And as you look up, it kind of forms like a spiderweb net around this town, and it goes out to the edges of this map and about another 60 feet all around. And as you kind of look up and you kind of graze your hands over it and focus on it a little bit more, you feel like a pulsation of abjuration magic, and then you just kind of see. The only reason you can even see it is because, one, you're a wizard, and two, you got a nat 20. You can kind of see the magic go whoo, and a very slight pulsation kind of leaves this stone and starts to light up the spider web of protective energy. And whoo, 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 all of these runes, hundreds of them, expanding out across this entirety of this village and this town, kind of activate, and you see this invisible magical net surround the town and put you into a giant dome. But it doesn't look like the blue abjurational shielding that you're used to seeing when abjuration wizards and others who have kind of a focus on protective magic utilize. This is black. Almost dark enough that you can't see it against the lack of light in the sky. But as you kind of look it over, you feel in the air, you and Caliburn and Ralph, because of your connections to death and the undeath, you start to feel a changing in the winds, and you all kind of start to hear like the moving of dirt from all around you.
Did my Eye of the Grave use anything when I cast it? Because I did that before people roll perception and investigation.
You did. I missed that as I was starting to explain, but let me see how far this goes out, because I want to see exactly how far this goes. It goes that far. Let's see.
We don't see unless it's just him.
You don't. I'll show you how far it goes, just so you all know. It goes that far. Let's see.
That's a lot of map.
So, based on the wording of this, initially when you do it, you don't see or feel anything, but a couple of seconds go by, and this is when Jonathan sees the webbing of this arcane dome kind of kick in. You feel 6 creatures as the dirt starts to stir.
Ah, damn it. I was about to do a thing. But I didn't do it in time.
Guys, we got company.
Jonathan looks around, and as he's looking up, does anyone else see this? As he points up where he can see the webbing above them. Does anyone else see it, or is it just me?
You're the only one that can see the webbing because it's magical in nature. And let me look and see how far out your whip goes. Your whip does not detect anything within 30 feet of you, Argio.
Got it.
So, those with the whips, yeah, there's nothing there that warns you. But Ralph, you, as you said, you have company, and you start to see, you feel the dirt move, and you see the dirt move a little bit. And
and when he says we have company, can I reach into my bag, take a shot, and cast False Life, which gives me 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that d4.
And it says that one of the material components is alcohol or distilled spirits, and so I'm going to say that one of the parts of the verbal and somatic casting of this is just her taking a shot, and it gives her 8 extra hit points.
Alright, so you're at 72 out of 64. You're casting mage armor on yourself.
Yeah, not shield, mage armor.
I figured. Cool. So here's what we're going to do. I need to go to the bathroom, so we'll pause it for like 5-ish minutes. You guys can all go ahead and we'll just set up initiative now. So you guys go ahead and throw yourselves into initiative. I'll pause the game. I'll set initiative on the stuff that Ralph detected.
Holy smokes! Who am I today?
I don't know. Cool. So you guys do that. We'll pause it, and then we'll come back at, say, 5 after 10, and then we'll get to seeing what's going on. So,
Cool.
all right, cool. And all right, we're back. Let me sort the initiatives and find the music that we're going to need first, and then we will get to where we need to be. So, Ralph, you feel them and you see them with your eyes of the grave as they start to bust out the ground. First thing you see is this small patch of zombies that don't look like regular zombies. They look like they're made from the burned remains of corpses. They almost look like they're made of ash. And then you also see flying out of these buildings to your east, Ralph, you see two very angry looking spirits. And at the top of the initiative order is the Wraith.
No.
Oh god.
I'm gonna roll how far can this thing go? 60 feet? Oh, it's got plenty of space. I'm gonna roll a D3, and it'll be Ralph at 1, Jonathan at 2, and Osseous at 3. I'll put this one out there. Osseous is taking it.
No.
Not Arceus.
Osseous coming on over.
No.
And as it flies over, it's gonna throw a 16 to hit Osseous.
Misses. Oh.
Solid. Well, with that, it will use what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of its movement? That's fine. It's going to be smart, and it's going to fly up out of Osseous' reach, which will provoke an opportunity attack.
Alright, let me... I'm going to grab their sheets. He's got to make a short sword attack here. Does an 8 hit?
It does not.
I figured.
But it flies 30 feet up in the air and just kind of floats and hovers over top of Osseous. Let me see if there's a picture here that I can show. This is what you guys see floating there.
Oh gosh. It's the Witch King of Angmar.
The Witch King of Angmar. But Jonathan, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I screwed that up. Real quick.
Caliburn, since you cannot be surprised, it can't get to you, but you do see this spirit. Here's what this is. Fly in your direction from over here. You see this green
Okay.
dotted spirit. So it's going to use its...
And then I just wanted to make sure that my allies within 30 feet aren't surprised either.
They shouldn't be. I'm going to say that they are probably not because, yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it's 30 feet, yeah. So it flies there and sees all of you, but it's going to go ahead, and as it kind of hovers, you see it flies in, but then it floats up some, and so this spirit's going to float 20 feet up in the air, and now it's your turn, Jonathan. So,
They fly now?
this does, yeah. They're
Always
ghosts.
say that. Fly.
They can fly.
The zombies don't.
That's true. The
have
zombies
fun.
don't. They are made of ash, and they do not fly. I promise you that much.
Okay. I see these zombies up ahead,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm a little hesitant because I know that zombies can be trickier than what we think.
Mm-hmm.
So 20 by 20, yeah. So they're within a 20, right there in the middle. I go ahead and I cast web. So I need them all to make me a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw.
Oh God.
Yeah.
All right. So, 8, 3, 11, 15.
They all fail. They're all stuck.
I wonder if I can mass do this to them. I probably can't. Oh man, I have to do it on each one, but they're all webs. Okay.
Go
Web.
ahead and give myself that little bit of concentration.
It's not like they had a lot of movement anyway. Now they just.
I know, but they have less.
Yes, they're webbed. Share web,
Um,
just so I know what the spell does. I think it's just making. And the whole area is difficult terrain, right?
Yes, webs are difficult terrain. They are all restrained.
Ooh.
I need to make a strength check against my DC to break out.
Okay.
And the webs are flammable.
Yes, they are. All right. So it basically. You cast it right here.
And yeah, 20.
It's that big. That's your square.
No,
That's
yes.
20 feet. That's your.
no, that's a 20 foot. That's a 40
Radius.
foot one. Yes.
No, that's. I hate it when it does that.
Yeah. So it's that big.
Actually, hold on. I'll just draw the square because it should be 4 squares by 4 squares.
Yeah, it should be 4 squared by 4 squared. So if you just want to like center it on this point here, that also works.
I mean, I could do that. That work for you?
Yeah, that works too.
All right, cool.
Yep.
I probably move it over just a little bit. I can make it like that. There you go.
Perfect.
That's the best I got. That's
Hey,
the
you
best
know
it's
what?
getting. So.
I appreciate that.
That your turn? Or do you have stuff on your bonus action?
And then I just make a hand signal as I point straight ahead, and you see Osseous and Renati silently stow their sword, and can they can't draw a weapon with their like the same action, can they?
If you are actively sheathing the weapon to then draw another weapon, I'll say you can do all that on one turn, but they won't have an action. It will take because you get a free action to put it away, and then it would take another bonus action to pull it out. Yeah. So I mean, if you want to move them or just have them all do it on one turn and prep them for next time, you can do that too.
Yeah, they're gonna do that.
Okay.
So they'll sheath their swords and draw out their bows to
Okay.
get ready.
So they're sheathing their sword and their shield. I take it then.
Yes.
Okay.
Osseous will keep his. Renati will drop his down.
Okay. So only Osseous has the sword and shield.
Yes,
Got it.
and he's going to go. I believe he has 30 feet. 15, 20, 25. I hate to do this to you. Can you move the web 1 square back?
Like towards, like away from where Osseous
Yeah,
is?
away from. Yeah.
Bam. There you go.
And then add advantage because they're restrained.
I don't think he can run that far, can he?
He has 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. That's still past 30 feet.
No, it wasn't. He was right here.
Oh, you're
5,
right.
10, 15, 20.
You're right. Well, that's 30 feet now because it left me on the square. Cool. All right. We're good.
18 to hit.
Yes, it does hit. And when you do damage to it the first time, poof, some ash appears and puffs out.
Okay.
I need it to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Is this for poison?
It is not poison.
Oh, okay.
Shockingly, I had to reread it.
4.
So, it's not. Here's what it does. Just so you know, I don't know why it's not showing it properly, but it does this. And if I miss poison in there, let me know. But I don't think I did. And it's gonna take. How much damage? You roll.
It has no effect.
Why? Oh, you're undead. That's why. That makes sense. Cool. Great. That's fine. So why'd you attack 4 times with 3 times with the sword?
I didn't.
Oh, I just rolled 3 times. Okay, so
No, I rolled at advantage because he's restrained, so that was the 8 and the 15, and then the 8's the damage.
You right. I can't math. Here we are. We're good. I DM guys sometimes.
I'm so nervous for Thursday,
I
man.
know.
We're fine. I remember how to DM. We're fine. Cool. So that's your turn.
Yes, that is my turn.
All right, Caliburn.
All right, I think I'm gonna position myself to protect our back line here just for this turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna use an action to activate my symbiotic entity.
Spicy.
So that's gonna use a wild shape. That's an action.
Yep.
Once, twice for short rest.
Yes.
Okay, so that is up, and I think
You get 8 temporary hit points, and
yeah.
you have your 1d6 extra to attacks and stuff.
And as a reaction, since I've already used my action, I'm gonna try to store a movement. If one of the backline characters gets dove in towards, could I spend my reaction to interpose myself in between them and the attacker?
I'll say sure.
Okay.
That works. So you'll just be the one, you just want to take the hit if they're coming that way?
Yeah, instead of the backline.
Cool. All right, that works. So you'll hold your reaction to move into that position. Sounds good. Ralph.
Being Jonathan's ally for a while, do I know my turn undead gonna kill his companion? Affect his companion?
You don't know. Well, you would have seen them as undead when you did Eyes of Grave. So yes, you know that you're the only one until right now that knew that Osseous and Renati were undead
And
skeletons.
technically not to be that guy, but no one else in game knows that except for Ralph.
That's true. Yeah, you
They
would
would have just seen the poof and then like
you would imagine that based on what they look like, I'll say based on your experience as a grave cleric, you know that it's very likely that your turn undead would affect them.
Oh god, okay. Well, yeah, that might not be... Okay, well, let's not use it now then. Okay. Then in this case, I'm gonna go ahead and join Osseous here.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna just move a little bit to the clearance, and I'm gonna cast... What I want to cast? Sorry, I'm still familiar with the cleric thing here.
No, you're good. It is restrained, so you do have advantage on attack rolls. So if it's a
Target missing of his hit point.
Yeah,
he is.
he's missing hit
Yes.
points.
So
Wisdom
save 17.
Cool. All right, so DC 7. They're not gonna pass this. He rolled a 12.
Oh, it can hit multiple candidates since you're a death cleric.
If that's the one
yeah.
you chose, did you choose Toll the Dead to hit multiple, or did you choose another one?
I just hit the orange guy.
Well, no, I know because with Death Cleric you can choose a necrotic cantrip to hit multiple people within 5 feet. Whatever one you chose, was it Toll the Dead that you chose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then the other one will also fail with a 4. So you can roll damage on the other one as well. So the first one took 5.
The second one hasn't taken any damage, so it's gonna be 2d8, right?
I believe so. Because I believe it's
So 2d8.
it's D8 and then D12. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. So 10 damage. Jesus. So 5. And then this one did 10. Okay, cool. Anything else on your turn?
No, for now.
Okay.
I'm good. Thank you.
All right. So the the orange zombie, the orange ash zombie, is gonna attack the thing in front of it at disadvantage because it's restrained.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Misses.
He goes to slam, and you just see his hand just turns to ash, and then it kind of reforms. All right. So this Alep is actually, dude, this thing's smart. I didn't realize how smart this was. This thing's got a intelligence of 17. It's smart.
Oh, dang.
Right. Let's see how far it can get there, and it can get there.
I'm not backline enough.
All right, so here's what it's gonna do. I am gonna do this, and you hear this weird cackling sound from around it, and it's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there, and everybody, each creature that can hear this that is not a friendly must make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. So that's everybody. And I'll say Osseous, undead are immune to it, so undead don't have to do it. So all of
The
his.
other 3.
All right. And this is a recharge one, just so you all know. All right. So anybody who did not get a 14 takes this much psychic damage, 12 psychic damage, and is stunned until the end of your next turn. Anybody who did pass takes 6 psychic damage, and you are not stunned. So those.
Do I auto fail or do I auto drop concentration on stuns?
No, because this happened to me in game, and it does stunned. All it says is you're incapacitated. It does not say that you automatically lose concentration. That's if you fall unconscious or asleep, and you're just stunned.
Okay.
So you're just like frozen place. So you do not lose it, but you do have to roll the save.
I
Cool.
passed.
So you're stunned, and Zalori is stunned, and that is this Alip's turn. Yes. All right, and then Caliburn, you again feel it. 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's gonna float and stay low, but you see this next spirit come from the same general direction. It's not close. It can't get close enough to do any damage, but it is kind of flying this way. Yeah, it's just gonna. I use 25, 30, or is it 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It's going to move 10 more feet, and it's just going to stop there. It can't get anywhere with any attack, so it's just, the spirit's just kind of floating there in just above ground level. So it's not touching the ground, but it's looking you in the eyeballs. It's not floating high or anything. This zombie up here is going to try and break out of the web.
Okay.
It's a strength check, right?
Yep, 17.
It rolled a 9. That's his turn. Zalore, you are stunned, right?
I am, but I do have subtle spell. Does that overcome being stunned?
Nope, because you can't take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. So
Got it.
you
Okay.
can't do,
Yes. Stunned.
But you are only stunned until the end of this turn. So
Yep.
now once this turn's over, come and go. And then
So you're back up already.
You are back up already. And then you see one more floating this way, Caliburn. You see one more spirit kind of float from over here in this big grave site. This one's just going to float. This one's going to float to there, but just float a little bit lower than the one behind it. So basically you have a spirit floating, one floating 10 feet, and one floating 20 feet, kind of in that way right there. So you see 3 spirits.
Gotcha.
None of them had the ability to move and attack, so they just kind of hung out there. This red zombie is also going to try and bust out of your web. A 5. It does not. Agria. What you want to do?
Good question.
You now see all of the enemies in this combat, just so you
There's
know.
so many enemies.
They are now all in initiative.
Okay, so do I want to summon a demon? Guys, do you think I can summon a demon?
Nah, I'd save that, especially if you can only do it a few times.
I mean, I can only do it twice, but like,
But she's a warlock, so
4
she could
times
just
if I-
sleep. Take a,
Yeah,
take
that's
a
the
step
thing.
nap.
Take a
I
drink.
can take a cat nap. That's, and here's the thing: is like, is it overkill or is it exactly what I need to do? You know what I mean?
Hey, it's your choice.
The thing with warlocks is my options are either be meh or be a nuke. Those are, and there's nothing in between.
Pick what you want.
I mean, how many things are going on here? Yeah, you know what? I'm a summon a demon. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
acknowledge that it is probably excessive.
All right, which demon are you summoning?
Gosh.
Hubert. Who
Hubert.
is
Gosh, that's a great demon name.
Yeah, that's he's a I don't know if it particularly matters. I'll just make him be a Bulguras because because it's in the list of options in here. And just Hubert the Bulgura.
All right, well, I don't actually. Let's see, Balgur.
Oh my
Let's-
god.
What?
I forgot what a Bulgura was.
Yeah, it's a giant ape, basically.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just summoned Hubert the giant monkey.
You know what? There you go. It's Hubert.
Ooh.
Is Hubert large? I forget.
Hubert is large.
All right. And do you have the stats of a Balgura
I got it up.
attached to everything? Controlled by. Oh, that's not who gets it. That's the wrong character. You should theoretically be able to move and control them now.
Yep, I think so.
Cool. All right, I'll update everything on them. You just do whatever you want to do.
Okay, so I roll initiative for Hubert.
Yes.
I can't do it through the sheet, but I'm just going to roll a d20. Oh, Hubert!
What's
Why
your?
are you so bad?
Does he have any initiative?
Yes.
+2. So he's a 3.
That's actually not bad because that means
I was
he's
just saying-
right after you.
Yeah,
That's
that's
actually the best thing that could have happened.
Yep. That's my action, is to create Hubert with my spell of
Okay.
Summon Greater Demon, and I don't think I really have a bonus action I can do
Okay.
because I mean, I could do Hexblade's Curse, but I don't really feel like I'm in a 1-to-1. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna and I don't really see a problem with where I'm standing, so I'm just gonna be like, poof, Hubert, and
Okay.
then that's it.
So what'll happen is you can control Hubert. I'll roll his charisma saves behind the screen, and then if you don't have
Mhm.
control anymore, I'll tell you you don't have control over Hubert
Yeah.
anymore, and then I'll have control of Hubert.
I know.
Um,
My favorite part of this is the part that this could immediately be terrible.
There you go. There's Hubert for anyone who wanted to know. He's bound and unhappy, and it is Hubert's turn. And I'll say
Okay,
you could reach the
Hubert.
one on the ground and the one 10 feet up because it's Hubert's big.
Okay, Hubert is going to attack the guy closest to him.
Do it.
With his. I mean, I'm a plan to do all 3 attacks on that guy, but if I kill him, then I will adjust.
Okay.
So it's a +7 to hit.
Yeah.
For all 3 of these.
Well, your first one.
That's a.
All right. So your first one will hit. Your second one will miss, and your third one will hit. So roll your damage on your crit first. So that'll
Okay,
be
so the first one
2d6
is-
plus 4. So just 4d6 plus 4.
Oh, that's so sad. Okay, that's 14.
That's 1 more HP than it has, and so 1 HP
Woo.
carries over to this guy. Your second
Okay.
attack will miss, but because I said that Hubert's big enough to swing up and hit that guy, the 16 will hit, so it's another. Oh no, so it would have been a bite at 2d6. Yes, that would have been right. So now this is a 1d10
Yeah.
plus 4. Yeah.
Yeah, now this is 1d10.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Oh,
So 5.
For 5.
For
Hubert,
5.
you suck.
Well, this guy, this freaking ghost is still standing. Yes, and I'm gonna say because you summoned him, his fists are magical because he's a demon, so they're not resistant to your magical gorilla fists.
That's fair. I appreciate
What's
that.
your spell save?
16.
You feel Hubert resist very, very hard, and you barely hold on to the control of Hubert, but he doesn't
God
break
damn it,
free.
Hubie.
I'll tell you, I rolled a 15 with a -1 charisma modifier. So if it wasn't for that -1, Hubert would have immediately broke free. All right, it's this ash zombie's turn.
Quick question, DM. Is his name actually Hubert?
No, it is not.
Okay. Damn. All right.
So this zombie is gonna try and break free because he can't do anything else because he's stuck over there in a web. He rolls a 15.
Oh, not quite.
All right. Okay, it's the Wraith's turn. The Wraith, seeing that you're stunned, what's the Wraith's intelligence? The Wraith is a 12. He's not stupid. He's gonna fly down on here.
Yep.
He is going to try to life drain you.
I would like to spend my reaction to act on my prepared action.
Did you say you were moving between the two behind though, and not Jonathan?
Well, isn't Jonathan a backliner?
No.
I think Jonathan and Zalori are the two backliners.
Okay. We can move you there, and you can certainly take this life drain.
All right.
I'll move you here then.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Cool. And I will tell you, it's immune to your spores because one, you got to use your necrotic anyway. You got to use your thing anyway, but
Yeah,
it
that's
wouldn't
fair.
have had damage from you. All right. So, all right, because I don't want it to look like I'm lying. Not that I think anyone would think I am. I rolled a crit on a life drain. I rolled a 26 total. Here. I will show
Okay.
you. I will show you because you know where to go. Because
Oh my god, such a liar.
it
You-
also rolled a lot of damage.
DM, dear, you think you did. Silvery barbs.
Oh,
Well, I'm still gonna share the picture. But guess what? Here's the thing. You're stunned. At the
No,
end of
she's
your
not.
turn, you're not anymore.
I
You're
am
right.
not.
You're right.
I am not.
Let me roll this
Can
again.
I
Hmm?
get a crit out of someone? Is that against everyone? Is
You-
that against multiple? Who is it against?
So, it's against one person. So,
Okay.
whoever wants to go first, because I know you can nullify crits, Ralph, and it would save a spell slot. So, do you want the silvery barbs, or do you want the Sentinel at Death's Door? Because Sentinel at Death's Door just cancels the crit total. Or do you want to burn the spell slot? You tell me.
Oh, as in I choose.
No,
who's
they
gonna-
they
oh.
get to pick. Do you want to
Okay,
do you want to burn a spell slot, or do you want him to use the very not got to use ability of Sentinel at Death's Door?
Dude, I
know
love
what?
a great cleric, so the fact that you're playing one makes me super excited, and I know how invaluable that skill is.
I'm a-
I would rather use a spell slot because I'm a sorcerer too, so I can get my spell slot back.
All
But
right.
if you want to do this, that's fine. I'm totally okay with you doing it, Ralph. What do you want to do?
I will just use it since I got 5 anyway.
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Cool.
I feel like.
All right,
I feel
so
like that's the play.
okay, cool.
The spell
So
slot has more uses.
that's fine. I will take that. So you take. So I'm gonna ignore the 19 crit damage. You'll just take the 20 damage, 20 necrotic damage off the rip, and then I need you to make that con save of DC 14, please. So for Caliburn. Uh, 17. Cool. So you take 20 necrotic damage, but your hit point maximum is not reduced by 20. So
That's important.
that's good. And this wraith, being a wraith and has 60 feet of movement, is gonna fly 30 feet back up in the air in front of you. That's why I didn't take the red dot away, because I would have just had to put it back. So it's just now floating over you, hovering at the life essence that it drained from you. This green spirit is going to float down and try to attack Hubert. This 7's not going to hit Hubert. And if it flies out the way, it's going to get beaten up. Jonathan, it's your turn. You're stunned. Your turn's
No longer
over.
stunned.
Cool. And I don't think you can do bonus actions as stunned either, so I don't think you can command your boys.
Let me.
Because you're
see.
incapacitated, you can't take actions, reactions, and bonus actions and actions, so you can't do that. And if it takes a bonus action to command your boys, you can't do it.
However, once an order is given, the creature continues to
Oh.
follow it until the task is complete.
All right, so I'll say you gave the order to attack at range and melee, so Osseous and Renati can both still attack. So,
Cool. Alright, so this is Osseous with his short sword.
yeah.
17 for 9.
Yes. And let me roll the save. Undead McFortitude. It's 5 plus that, so it's got to be a 14. He rolls a 22.
Okay.
So he's
and
sliced him and he
then-
turns to ash and then kind of comes back.
Short bow
Against
for
which one?
19 for 7. Same one.
Same guy.
Yep, same guy. That was the
So
first guy.
I've got to roll a 12. I rolled a 5. He's dead.
Yay!
turns to a
And
pile of
That
ash.
would have been like that was the one I told him to attack, so
Mhm.
they are no longer going to be
Yep.
doing anything.
So their orders are over, and now your stun is over.
cool.
Caliburn, it is your turn. You see the wraith floating 30 feet above you. You see a giant demon monkey appear, a couple spirits. You see this other crazy demon ghost thing floating right there. It's not floating in the air, it's in melee range. You see some zombies up by Osseous.
I would say from a
Alright.
narrative point of view, you've seen Agiro create demons before, but never one this big. And just for the record, you're probably like, huh, that's bigger than I expected.
That's a monkey.
That's a monk.
Yeah, I think Cal would just be like, all right, well, everyone got stronger. I just hope that one stays on our side.
That's fair.
All right. I think Cal's kind of satisfied for now that he prevented a critical hit on one of our backliners. He's gonna rush over here and start wailing on this thing that
Okay.
deals AoE.
Okay, so for your damage, I'll tell you because you're in symbiotic entity. Well, you're out of symbiotic entity form now because your temporary hit points went away. But
I'm not sure it goes away
does.
when the symbiotic.
it
Oh,
does.
okay.
It's
It does,
it's the
sadly.
sad part about playing it. I play one that's a cross with a barbarian, which is the only way I can
Oh,
survive.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But so, but either way, this thing is immune to necrotic damage, so the spores wouldn't have done anything anyway. And
Okay.
since you don't get the magical fists until level 6, your fists will be resisted. Just so you know.
I have the Eldritch Claw tattoo that makes all my unarmed strikes magical.
Nice. Do you have to activate it, or is it just always on?
It's always on, but I can activate it to give myself a little extra 1d6 oomph to my hits.
Awesome possum. Cool. Well then, the combat is yours. I just wanted to get
Alright,
all the
well.
stuff out in the front so I didn't forget anything.
No, I appreciate it. All right.
Yes. Save some
first
math.
hit here. Yep. Here we go. First attack.
Cool. 22. Yeah, that's gonna hit. I don't even have to look. I know it's gonna hit. Yes. For 10 bludgeoning damage. Yes.
Second hit.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'll spend a key point for flurry.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, let's
Double
try to
tap.
knock this thing down quick before it hits everyone again.
Uh-huh.
19.
Yes.
And last one. Yes.
Yep. That's
32 damage.
It's a lot of damage. It's looking not well.
Good,
Not
that's what I wanted.
well
Like.
at all.
All right, thank you.
Okay, cool. Ralph.
Am I stunned or anything from
Nope.
the?
No, you
failed wisdom?
no, you passed the wisdom save, so you just took the damage, half the damage, so you
Oh.
only had the 6 damage. Yeah, so
Oh.
you should only had 6 damage, not 12. So give yourself 6 back. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Okay,
but
so
you weren't
since-
you weren't
since-
stunned. Yep.
Okay, since we are all on the train of summoning a bunch of weird shit, let's go ahead and do Spirit Guardian.
Okay, cool. I was like, all right, how many more tokens do I have to make?
Just on myself.
it's what,
So it's
15 feet.
15 feet. Yeah.
Okay. And what color
And
do you want it to
before
be?
I do that, I'm gonna go here.
What color you want?
It's, the purple. Let's call it that.
That right there.
I'm gonna say assemble the shape of a hag
Oh shoot. Okay.
because why not? If that's allowed.
You can make
Riz
him.
Fey,
You can
right?
make.
And Hag is Fey.
Yeah, you can make him look like whatever you want.
Okay. Yeah. So,
Cool.
what does it do?
So basically, on their turn, when they start their turn, they'll make saves, and you just designate
Okay.
whoever you don't want to be affected. And I just always assume, unless you hate your party, you're making your party safe from your boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna target the 3
Okay.
zombie instead,
Yep.
and not Orpheus.
All right. So on their turn, at the beginning of their turn, they will roll to see if they take the damage, and we'll just keep the
Okay.
19 because that's a really good roll. So
I was gonna say that's
yeah, we'll keep that
Okay.
for the round. Yes.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Spiritual
You
Weapon.
can't cast 2 spells in a turn.
Uh,
Not in
Spiritual
5e.
Weapon is a
It's still a spell though. You've already cast an action spell, so you can't cast 2 spells in one turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this ain't Baldur's Gate 3, sadly, where you can do that. But no, you can only cast.
You can?
Yeah,
oh my
you
god, I
you
haven't
can.
even tried that yet.
Yeah, you can double. You
Wait,
can.
so
Yeah, you can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn, regardless of if it's action or bonus action. And if you cast a bonus action leveled spell first, your action has to be a cantrip if you're making more magic. So
I can cast Spare of Dying on any of these undead.
you
but
can,
If not,
if you want to.
here we
Yeah.
go.
So you can always, if you ever cast a leveled spell as an action or a bonus action, if you have a cantrip that fits the other category, bonus action, you can still cast that. You just can't cast 2 level 1 spells or more. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, you can cast an action spell and a bonus action leveled spell. Or if you're a sorcerer, you can quicken an action spell and then still cast an action spell. You can let off all the rays of fire that you want.
Okay.
I believe
yeah.
the maximum in Baldur's Gate 3, a sorcerer can do 5 fireballs in one single turn.
Yeah, it's busted. Action surge, baby. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that would be my turn then.
Cool. All right. Well, this Alep is not very happy that you just wrecked its day. So it's going to like try and grab you by the throat and scream in your face with a maddening touch. A 12. Dang. I assume a 12 misses.
Yeah, it does.
That would have been
I
a
just
good.
slap its hand away.
That would have been a good 12 psychic damage too.
Oof.
All right. So this blue ash zombie has got to make a Wisdom save, DC 17. Christ. It rolls a 3. It takes 19 damage, and that's just at the
Radiant,
beginning of its turn. Yeah. And it's gonna try and escape because it's stupid. And it rolled an 11. It's stuck. That's its turn.
Yeah, we got it in a great little microwave right here.
It's
You
perfect.
can't move. Anything, entangle and web, all of it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Zalra.
Zalori's gonna move here,
Ooh.
and she's gonna ask Argio? No, that's not how we pronounce it.
Gilo.
Agrio.
Argrio. She's gonna ask Argrio, do you want to get in there? And she kind of like gestures around to like all the fighting that's happening.
Oh, so badly.
Okay, well let's just make sure that you can see, and I will cast light on her.
So it falls off of you and lands on her, huh?
Yep.
Cool. All right.
Yep. So I will cast on if you have like bracers on or something like that, or I'll put it on your bracers. So that way, if you go wandering off to fight, light goes with you, so you won't be in the dark.
Cool. I like that. I appreciate you, friend.
Of
Man.
course.
All right. That's your action.
And that's my action. I'm gonna stay there for now, so that'll
Okay.
be the end of my turn.
Cool. This indentured spirit, this blue one, is gonna try and fight the monkey with a withering touch. Does not wither enough. It doesn't get through. It misses. This ash zombie has got to make a wisdom save. It rolled a -1, guys. Rolled a -1. It takes 19 damage. I can't go anywhere, and I'm restrained, so I gotta try and break out with a 3. Nope.
I want to be free.
Agrio, it's your turn.
Um,
The disappointment in my voice is so real.
These guys over here look, having seen Hubert kill one of them, relatively wimpy, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna leave those to Hubert.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go over.
So you can get to. So that guy's 30 feet in the air, but you can get to the other one there. Yeah, that Caliburn's fighting. Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to that one.
Cool. All right.
And I will summon my
Ooh.
packed weapon.
Oh, snap.
I did not decide what it looks like. It just looks like a cool, like, obsidian sword. That's it. It's
Alright.
just that's all I got.
Alright.
Obsidian sword.
Give me that
And
attack.
I'm just going to, yeah, I'm attacked. I think I can attack
Twice.
twice?
Yep.
Question mark?
And you took that invocation. Thurston Blade.
I did take that invocation. How do I
So
Can I not set up a single thing I can click for this? It's okay.
here, what are you gonna make your weapon based off of? Did you already pick that? Like, is it a rapier? Is it a what do you want the damage to come from, I guess is the question. Like a longsword or a rapier, or what
Let's
you
make
think?
it longsword.
Alright, so we'll do this. Let me
Oh, I would love to Rapunzel their ass, but this Argiro is not as nice as Rapunzel. She does not deserve
Alright, so
that.
here, we'll do this real quick. I've played Hexblade a few times, so I remember where this shit is. Packed weapon, hex weapon. So now you have longsword set up, and if you do it one-handed, it's 1d8 plus 5, and if you're wearing a shield, which I don't
I do not
think you are. Yeah, so you can do it two-handed. Bam, there you go. It's in there, longsword. If you refresh your sheet, it'll be right there.
Bing.
You can't two-hand weapons with a Hexblade Warlock. Specifically calls out you can't do two-handed weapons, sadly.
Yes,
Yep.
you can.
Nope, it says you can't.
Really? I mean, it's a different game, but my DM let me two-handed so many times.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah. You can't make a two-handed. You're 19, yeah.
Can I hit a second time?
Oh, for sure you can hit. Yes, wherever you finish a long rest, you can touch one weapon you're proficient with that lacks the two-handed property. So, you cannot technically have two-handed weapons as a packed weapon, unless DM goes for you. Oh, you kill this thing if you do 8 damage. Oh, it's dead. You slice through that monster.
It's slice.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Now it's Hubert's turn.
Hubert's going to. I am going to read all of the things and see that Hubert can make a reckless attack, and I'm going to do that for my next attack.
All right, do it.
Because I don't actually care if Hubert takes damage, because I'm an asshole.
Hubert's got almost 70 hit points. He's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the first attack. That's,
a 12 plus a
12
7.
plus 7. So 19?
Yeah, their AC is 11. For 13, alright, for how much damage?
It was 2d6 plus something.
Plus
so I'm gonna click
4. 5. Alright, so you take out the first one, and you carry 2 damage over to the second one. So now you have 2 fists.
Double fist.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
No?
That will hit. That's what, 1d10 plus 4? That's exactly how much H. It's 1d10 plus 4 for the 2 bite.
Wait.
2 fists, yeah.
Oh, 2 fists, 1 bite.
Yeah, no, you're good, but you still
I
hit.
can learn to read.
6 plus 4. All right, it's got 1 HP left. Can you?
God damn it.
Can you knock it out with your third punch?
Nom nom.
Oh yeah, you kill it.
Yeah? Cool.
That's 1
Cool.
HP. It's dead. All right.
Hubert does the like King Kong or sort of like yeah. Anywho, he's just big monkey.
Yep.
He's just being big monkey.
He has movement of 40 feet if you want to move him anywhere.
Yeah, I'm afraid to like actively move him too close to any. I'm gonna move him this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm
That
gonna-
guy's
so
30
he-
feet in the air, so Hubert can't quite reach him, but he is there. So.
Yeah, he's gonna be like right under there in case he falls. You know, he's gonna like catch him if he falls.
All right. Well, when this zombie fails their wisdom save, they're gonna die, because they only have 12 HP. They rolled a -1. This zombie's also
Yay.
dead. It's the Wraith's turn. The Wraith. It doesn't. So I'm gonna roll a D2. One will be Caliburn, and one will be Goriel. 2. All right. It's gonna fly down and try and kill you. Dragon. 22 to hit.
22 the hits.
Yes. For 26 necrotic damage, and give me a DC 14. Rude. A 19 to hit. Does 19 hit?
19 also hits.
Alright, so you take 23 necrotic damage instead of 26. And then a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
That's my is that different to my concentration check, or is that my concentration check?
So this will be your con save first. So this will be for the attack against you first.
Okay.
So, and if you fail this, your max HP reduces by 23 because you passed it. So your maximum HP does not reduce, and then you passed it no matter what. The cons, yeah, the 24.
I took Warcaster exclusively for the con saves, so
That's
I
fair.
take the net 20 on that.
Nice. All right.
I did not take a very good con, so I thought Warcaster would be worth it for if I summon a demon.
And it's gonna stay there to try and keep trying to kill you. So, Jonathan, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I would like for this lovely creature to make me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, please, as I try to hit it with a Mind Sliver.
13.
It fails, so it now has a D4 off of its next saving throw before the end of my next turn, and it takes 7 psychic damage. And I turn and I point to it, and I'm going to have my two buddies make some attacks against it. Let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then this will be with a bow. Neither of these are magical or silvered.
Okay.
So, short sword attack against it, 14.
That will hit.
Okay.
And it's
So-
not silvered, so
Not
it'll just be
silvered.
half damage.
Okay. And then a 16 for 9.
Yes, that will also hit.
So 20 total reduced to 10 probably. And
All right, that your turn?
is my turn.
Cool. Caliburn, it's your turn, and you have the silvery barbs advantage
All right.
on one roll.
I think I'm going to.
Oh, and also this thing is now considered flanked because there are more than you guys are in the flanked position rather than flanking, so it has a flat -2 to its AC at this point.
Oh,
All
cool.
right.
So,
I'm gonna try to just punch this thing's face in then.
all right, and you'll get advantage on
Alright.
your first one then if you use that silvery barbs.
Yes, I'm gonna just try to finish this thing off. How do I roll with advantage?
Hold
shift.
shift.
Left
Hold
shift.
shift.
You just have to beat an 11 now. So if you do
Okay.
that, yes, yes, you do beat that. And your fists are magical, so none of the resistances matter. So cool. All right, 11 damage. You punching ghosts.
I like it.
All
All right. Second punch, I suppose,
Yep.
if it's not down.
Just
Here we go.
just a normal punch now. Your advantage is gone, but it's an 11, so I think you'll be okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Could I roll another one because I do have elven accuracy? I want to see if I crit.
Oh, so yeah, so we'll just reroll for the first one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you only have
Okay, so here's
advantage on the
reroll
first
for
one.
the first one.
Yep, so cool. So we'll just keep the 11 damage on the first one. The second one, even though you don't have advantage, it was going to hit either way, so we'll take 8 damage off for that second one. And then just
Okay.
now you can either do your bonus action free attack or your flurry of blows, whatever you want.
I think I'll use a flurry of blows.
Cool. So just two more normal non-advantage attacks.
All right. And this thing is. Oh, does flanking not grant advantage,
So-
or is it +2?
So I do the flanked condition now. I think it's more fun. So that ranged or melee, magic or weapon, this thing just has a flat -2 to its AC right now.
Oh, okay.
So there's no
okay.
advantage or disadvantage. It's just this thing has a -2 from attacks from everywhere.
Got
So
it.
it's beneficial to range people too, more so than just melee. So
Oh, okay.
I think it's more
Scary
fair and more fun
condition.
for everyone. So, but it can also happen to the players. So just don't get surrounded. That's all.
All right. All right. Here we go. Punch to the face.
Yep.
Go down. Last punch.
It's still up, but it's hurting real bad.
Epis.
It had a decent amount of hit points.
Yeah, it does.
All right. Ralph, it is your turn now.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to the two zombie and be like, "You guys are not going anywhere, right?" And then I'm gonna cast Total Death to the Wrath if I have enough distance, 60 feet.
Oh, on the wraith. Yes.
Yeah, on Wraith.
Yes, you do.
Go Total Death. That thing. Yep.
Well, here's the thing. The 22 damage the bells of death would ring out and kill this wraith, but they seem to have 0 effect on this wraith. The necrotic damage seems to not do anything.
Oh, yeah, I would not know that because I never been dealing with him.
There you go. Now you do. Now you know that wraiths have an immunity to necrotic damage. And then, will you roll me the damage again for your Spirit Guardians, because it's coming up on the zombie's turn, and if you do more than 3 damage, they're probably gonna die.
I think
So-
3's the minimum.
Probably.
3d8 radiant damage.
Oh yeah, it's the minimum. 9. Okay, cool. This rolls a 14, and the blue one just dies. All right, your turn. You got a wraith and the slight remains of an ashen zombie.
Let's see.
And they can't even roll for their fortitude because it's radiant damage, so they're just dying.
Popping like balloons.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would like to. Can I roll another perception check or a nature check or something along those lines to see if the intensity that we were feeling before has started to subside due to the loss of the current undead?
Yeah. You can roll whichever one you want.
I will take perception. 5. I probably don't know.
You are still swept up in combat with ghosts.
I am. I will. You know what? She's feeling crazy. I will cast Firebolt at the wraith.
All right. 26 for 11. The firebolt hits it, but a portion of it seems to just fly right through, and it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would expect it to do. It has a lot of resistances, and that happens to be one of them. But it still gets some damage.
She lets out a little sigh, and she's like, this is why I don't actually fight.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay there. I'll stay with these two.
All right, and this zombie... Hold on. It rolled an 18.
I think it still takes half damage.
It does. And damn, I thought it rolled 3. It still dies. Damn, my sad zombie groups have...
You were so excited. You're like, yeah, he's fine.
To be fair, that is the first save of all of the saves. The strength checks, the saves, anything the zombies have passed.
I just want to know, would he have broken out?
He rolled a nat 20, so yes. He rolled...
Oh!
His strength would have been... Actually, he would have got a 21 on strength, so he got a -2 to wisdom.
He could have moved.
He
He
couldn't.
would have been the first zombie to
It-
move.
it would have
Not a
been-
single zombie even moved.
It would have been difficult terrain. He wouldn't have really been able to get out and go anywhere. He would have been more in the web. Agrio. You got the wraith in your face.
It's in my face. I think that means I hit it twice with my sword.
Do it.
I think that's
And it
what
has
I
a-
do.
And it has a -2. So
It
just
has
beat
a
an 11.
negative two. Do 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 do
Pew.
do. Attack.
Yeah, that
Attack
hits,
you.
that hits. Yep.
Woo.
As you slice this ghost down, anything else on your turn?
No.
All right. Since we're still at combat and Hubert's at the end, after Hubert's roll here, I'm gonna roll him because it's still his order,
Yeah.
and then we'll see what happens. Plus, I want to see if Hubert turns on you because that would be hilarious. What's your save? 16.
Well, is Hubert gonna? Wait, the thing's done now. There's nothing else to attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Hubert.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yep.
Then yeah. Just roll it. See what happens.
You feel Hubert fighting and fighting and fighting against the chains of your mind, but Hubert and his magical genie shackles cannot yet break free. You still have control of Hubert. Initiative for the sake of this combat is complete. That was good musical timing too.
That was
Yeah,
brilliant
no.
timing. Holy shit.
That was perfect.
Alex, it's almost like you're a good DM or something.
Hey.
It's like you wrote that.
Yeah. It does have like waves up and down as to where it's coming to the end, but it just happened to be over as you guys were done. All right. So now that combat has completed, you can all re-roll perception checks, or those of you who have death and necrotic-based subclasses can roll Arcana, Perception, or Survival at advantage, whatever your preference is. But those who aren't of those subclasses, just roll Perception.
I'm gonna stay focused on my spiritual guardian until it ends, just for the sake of
How
if
long does
anything
it-
showed up, I could just
That's
take
fine. How long does it last for? Like 10 minutes?
10 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I go ahead and drop my web.
Your web, it just looks like a big old spider. You can see at this point, there were lots of little mini spiders that were climbing up onto it to make it a home, and you just gentrified the neighborhood and kicked out a bunch of spiders. I hope you feel good about yourself.
I
was
do,
like,
they weren't paying,
I turn
right?
around and be like,
Great things for
oh,
asking.
I'm gonna light it up.
Whoosh, kill all the spiders. Let's see, you all got over 15. Cool. Good. Who didn't
I
roll?
didn't roll, but
Go ahead
I don't think I'm very good at this.
Do it.
so-
Roll a perception. I want to see you roll a nat 20. 12, huh? You're focused on Hubert, is what you're focused
Yeah,
on.
me and Hubert are just like eyeing each other. We've met before.
You guys,
He doesn't like me a ton, but he
doesn't like that you called him Hubert.
Yeah.
He thinks he should be something more like Gary the gorilla, not Hubert the whatever. But anyway, those of you...
Hubert the
Gary,
Harambe?
what's your name? Oh no, it's not. Well, then I'm not going to call you Gary either.
You could have just called him Harambe. That would have been funny. Harambe. Those of you who got over 15, especially those of you with more of the necrotic undying side of life, you guys can feel that the pulsations of necrotic energy have kind of weaned a little bit. And you, Jonathan, you kind of focus for a second and you see the dark magic dome that was entombing you all here is starting to disappear from the top. It's almost like it's just turning to dust. And you feel and you hear louder now, almost like it was being muted by this not quite fully functioning dome at the time. But you now hear the waves of water lapping louder, and you feel like you are actually a lot closer to the water than you initially thought. You now realize you're not half a day away, you're about half an hour away from the water. You can hear them as you focus. You kind of catch the sounds of the waves sloshing louder and louder on the sides of the bank, but you don't know if it's an ocean, a lake, but it definitely sounds louder. It seems to be coming from this general direction. That's where you're hearing them most. Like, you listen everywhere, but this is where you came from. It's not so much from over here, but it's like this area is where they're coming from.
The sounds that or the runes that were on the stones, did they like disappear as the web sort of went up in the air?
Yes.
Okay, so
You can
there's-
look down
there's
there and you
no
see
more
that they've
working.
basically, like, the runes themselves have effectively dissolved from the stone. It's
Okay.
They were almost what's the word I'm thinking of when you get within range of something? It starts with a P. And
When you what?
when you get within range of something and it starts with a P, I forget what it's called. They had the whatever mines in GoldenEye 007 that when people got close enough they exploded.
Proximity mines?
There you
Proximity.
go. When you got within proximity, that was a long route to get to that one word.
Good example though.
That's the
gotta
only
say.
thing I could think of. When you
You were getting close.
I was so close. I knew where it was. It was there. But when you got within proximity of it, it was a proximity alert, and it automatically triggered. And now that the protections have been destroyed, meaning the undead, you see that it seems to no longer have a place on the stone and has dissolved. So your dome is gone. That you were the only one that could see it anyway, but it is now gone, and you are free to do whatever you want.
Something definitely knew that someone would be coming.
Mm.
Those runes were placed as a protection or a warning.
I would like to look around because if necromantic activity has occurred, I
Mhm.
would think that maybe there's a trail leading somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Um, what wisdom skill do you have proficiency in?
Survival
Yeah, do that.
and insight. Yeah, okay,
Uh,
survival.
Yes, do that at advantage because monk stuff and druid spore stuff.
What's a B? Oh.
Yes. So you feel that as you kind of focus and you kind of extend your spores out into the earth surrounding you and kind of filling the area, you feel that there is a trail of undeath and blood that leans more this direction than this direction. Even though you hear the sounds of the water from this whole area, it leans more specifically there. And as you kind of follow it with your eyes, you see that there is a very slightly worn path that someone has walked with a few blood drops.
The trail heads northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say let's not get surprised again and be a little bit more cautious now that we know that we're dealing with more magical means and not so much physical means. And Zalori will get down the ground and she will just gently start to drum a beat against the ground, a familiar sound that they've all heard. And if you guys would spare me the time, I will ritual cast detect magic as we walk and see if I can't catch anything before it shows up.
As you start to begin this ritual, Argeo, as you take your eyes off of Hubert for 1 second, you hear the bindings break and kum kum, and then you feel the connection and the control of Hubert disappear, and he bats his chest and starts screaming and goes to charge at you, but it's a 1d6 how many rounds it sticks around for, and I'm not kidding you when I tell you I rolled a 1. He pulls up his fist to double axe handle slam on you, and as you're fully surprised and surprised for, just not expecting it, not the surprise condition, because I know the whip does not allow it, but he jumps up to double axe handle slam you in the face, and as the fist is starting to connect, disappears. It's the closest Hubert's ever come to actually connecting with you without connecting.
What was that?
I don't think your friend liked you very much there.
You're definitely muted.
I was saying that like she just like stone cold bitch like doesn't react at all. Like even as like charging straight towards her, and she just like stock still, like stares in the face, and then poofs, and she just kind of like lets out a little bit of a breath, like, huh, that went better than I thought. And like that's the first time I'd ever tried that, and that worked better than I thought. And she just kind of like turns around, a single drop of sweat just rolls down at her scales.
Internally, that could have been really bad. That could have gone really, really bad. Because had I rolled anything more than a 1, you would have had to
Yeah.
fight Hubert, or at least a round. So,
Yeah.
I rolled a
I mean, like,
17 on the
gotten
most
rid of him
recent
within-
roll.
But like,
Yeah. I rolled a 17 right after that nat 20 and that 1. And then rolled a 1 right after. But cool. Yes. So you take 10 minutes for detect magic, and in that time, your spirit guardians will disappear.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick while Jonathan's away. So give me like a minute, and I'll be back, and you guys can talk about whatever you want for a minute.
oh my god, guys, we should talk about Alex and like gossip about him while he's gone. I don't know what to say.
Maybe
Now.
he'll
Hashtag
hear
all
us.
the
okay.
gossip.
Gossiping is great.
Yeah, we're so good at gossiping.
We're
guys.
really good at this.
We got all the hot goss. The fact
Don't
that I have absolutely no self-preservation is not good for the overall effectiveness of this team. But hey, that whole demon thing worked out pretty good for me so far.
Yeah, so far so good.
Should we
Uh,
use potions or do a short rest or anything like that?
If you guys want,
Anyone?
to, while the detect magic is occurring, you do have the decanter that you can do a short rest in 1 minute, and you could all benefit from that. That's what she gave to you. That you guys can basically all drink it for 1 minute. It has that one use, and you guys all benefit from a short rest in 1 minute. So you could stack that into your 10-minute ritual if you really want to.
Do we want to
I
do
still
that,
have
guys?
one spell slot, so like I can hold off for a little bit longer.
Okay.
I still have all my bardic inspirations, so I would be inclined to say no so I can get use out of them.
Okay. Cool. Well, as you complete the ritual for detect magic, you see the blood drops that Caliburn previously noticed, and you see that they are glowing with a magical essence, and they do seem to be leading off in that northwesterly direction. What do you guys do?
I definitely point that out to everybody, and as I do, I will look at Ralph and say, I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna run into more of those styles of creatures again, considering the blood drops are magical in nature. I hope you're up for a little bit of a challenge this time.
Yeah, I can do that ability a few more times. I can just lead the party for now.
As you guys are taking off, you do see that in the ground, you almost miss it there for a second due to Hubert stomping around and all the other ghosts and creatures that were here. There is a small little scroll laying in the spot where the Alip, the ghosts that almost killed Caliburn, remains. And kind of looking at it, you see that. Where did it go? Oh, you see that it's a shorthanded note, and all it says is Yarminis is responsible, and they don't fully understand the power that the book holds. Signed, Philip.
Oh, fucking Philip.
It's always Philip.
Who the hell is Phillips?
No idea. But it was Philip that wrote this little note. And it said this person was responsible. Yarminus.
Oh,
I
thought
was
you were
muted
saying
that
your
whole time.
menace.
Was it was written in common?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and does the name Yarminus like ring a bell at all?
You can roll a history check, but I will tell you it is a DC 25.
Okay, I'm good at these.
Get it. Ah.
Damn.
It does not.
Okay.
But yeah, so you have a little letter that says who's responsible and you know. You got a blood trail that seems magical. Going more northwest.
Alrighty. Well, let's get going. Cal's gonna remain near the center of the formation.
Okay. Yeah, give me a
And-
marching order for y'all.
Yep.
I gonna kind of lead the party for now,
Okay.
and
I'd probably be more towards the back with my two guys flanking
Okay.
behind me.
I'd follow behind Ralph. He has the light, 'cause I still have the light on our warlock friends, and then I can try to catch as much incoming magical abilities as I can.
Okay. So, Argrio, where are you in amongst this grouping?
I mean, like, wherever. I'm good to be on the end if that's where it looks like I'm going. I'm good to be in the middle, but wherever. I don't care.
All right. So I'll just say that it's you and Ralph kind of leading the pack, and Zalarai and Caliburn behind them, and then kind of in a line forming the back would be Jonathan and the boys.
All right.
Cool.
And could I get a dancing lights cantrip up, spread 15 feet around me, and it's just gonna provide just a little bit more light, just in case it matters, while we're marching.
We'll say for RP, yes, you have it, because I don't want to
Okay.
dig through and build that token right now.
No, okay.
It's
yeah.
not gonna be super needed here in a little bit anyway. So just for
Okay.
RP purposes now, yes, you can see all around you in all of those directions.
Awesome.
So that
Visibility.
yes, it makes it easier for me to not have to build a random token that I have one somewhere, but it doesn't work right. Anyway,
can I ask if anyone here has mage hand?
I do. You'd
Uh,
know
do.
that. Yep. You'd know that Jonathan would.
Yeah, and
I
you would
almost
know that
took
I
it,
would too.
But I didn't.
I will just like ask any of you guys can hold like a glowing ball in front of me when I cast light on that glowing object.
cool. So
Just so
yes.
we got a little bit more visibility since I cannot see jack shit
Yeah.
beyond 20 feet.
Cool. So yes, you guys have vision as far as you need to have vision to keep walking safely. So are you guys following this magical blood trail that's more necrotic energy than before, just more focused?
You're
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm
Sounds
just gonna
good.
have Zoe kind of tell me where it is leading to, and then I will just
Cool.
kind of moving forward.
Yeah.
And then in case any needed, I will just cast the
Eyes of the
sea
Grave?
of that thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys walk for about 20-25 minutes, still following the same trail. Once you pick it up with the tech magic, it's easy. It's really easy to maintain it even when that spell drops. It's easy to follow it between the survival instincts of everyone and your own magical capabilities. It's pretty easy to find it. You do get closer and closer. You just keep following this trail, and the sound of slapping waves gets louder and louder and louder until eventually you guys are, let me do this real quick here,
ambushed.
you're ambushed by the whole world.
No.
We were ambushed by the ocean,
By the
apparently.
ocean. All right, you guys find yourselves approaching this shrine, you see the area around you feels very, very cold. The closer you get to this, the more wintry it feels. It almost feels like you're in the middle of the eye of a blizzard. It's ice cold. Not enough that it's going to do damage to you, but enough that it's actively noticeable. You see that in front of you, there is an altar soaked in blood, blood flowing into the body of water. You see the three beings in front of you. And as you kind of focus and look, you guys can reposition yourself so you can see them better if you want. You see there are three beings in front of you. There is a humanoid, blue elfish looking creature at the top of the altar, seemingly slowly dripping blood from theirself down onto this pile of blood. You then see in front of them is a blue barrier with 2 points at either side, holding it in place. You see between the blue barrier and the green barrier are two creatures that you have never seen before. They're making the yips like a dog that's in pain, but they look like this. Their stomachs open up to teeth and to claws. They have their mouth opens at the top like a snake. They have these blades for arms. They have points on the tips of their feet and spikes that look like they could spit mucus and acid. Yes, if you take an action to drink a potion, you do regain the full benefits of said potion. But as you are standing there looking at these two creatures behind a green barrier and in front of them a red barrier, this blue-skinned humanoid turns and looks at all of you. Well, you may just be too late. I see that my trap held you in place just long enough that I was able to read the book. I was able to sacrifice Philip's body, and you saw what was left of the piece of soul I left in the yard to delay you. I'm so close. I think these barriers are going to hold, and I'm going to be able to gain that immortality that I was promised. You're welcome to try and stop me, of course, but my two pets here will have something to say about that. There we go. That's what I needed it to do, so I could see. Good luck. And here, we're going to go into initiative just so we have an order of things. It doesn't necessarily mean combat, just so we have an order of things. And
I don't
these
like what you did, don't you?
these things have a name. They're called the Flesh.
Oh, great. I
Yeah.
love them.
Yeah. Oh, they both rolled nat 20? Oh, no, I was going to say. Jonathan, what's your dex mod?
My dex mod's +2.
Well, so is the Flesh's. Let's just roll a D100 and see who gets higher. I rolled a... You're going to beat me.
81. Let's go.
Do I hear destiny? Yes, I do.
Hashtag suck it.
That's remarkable. That is absolutely remarkable.
You know, the odds of that happening is like 1 in 100.
You're right.
You know, if you were playing Call of Cthulhu right now, you would be one happy camper, but unfortunately, that's not the case.
I am going to keep this other token out of combat for now, out of the initiative order. They're still going to be doing things as if, continuing with their ritual, which is what they are doing. But as of right now, they are not even concerned about you all because they have 3 barriers in front of them and 2 fleshes to protect them. What do you got? Movement, you can just move as much as you need to on your turn. We're not going to restrict that. But as far as like actions and bonus actions and stuff, if it requires action economy, it'll use it appropriately. And we'll just kind of keep ourselves in a turn order here. That way we don't have to talk over each other a whole bunch.
So something I would have done as we were walking up and we saw these barriers,
Mhm.
I would have poofed my little raven into existence.
Okay.
But can I try to use an Arcana check to see like what these barriers might be? Like I'm guessing that there's some significance with the color.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
They
25?
are magical barriers, and the color. As a wizard, you've seen people put up magical barriers before. It's indicative of the school of magic. You could kind of put together the blue would be an abjuration based shield, the green would be a necromancy based shield, and the red would be an evocation based shield. And they're
What's
all
the
built
roll?
on
I'm
top of
sorry.
each other. Blue is abjuration, green is necromancy, and red is evocation.
Evocation. Okay.
So, anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
When I've seen previous people put them up, do I know that they're designed to protect against that kind of magic, or are they weak to that kind of magic? Sort of like a Avengers scepter weak against itself sort of bullshit.
They are typically so. What they build them with is what they are also, ironically enough, weak against.
Okay.
So you would know that it would be that school of magic that is required to take down the shield, and it's typically not easily taken down. It can't just be done with like a cantrip by one person. So you would know that it typically is a team effort to break shields.
Can you remind me which color was which one? I heard you say three things and I forgot how they correspond.
Here, I'll just do this. Blue equals abjuration. Green
Oh, thank you.
equals
It's
necromancy.
abjuration.
All I remember is necromancy. Oh, I have that one.
There you go.
Necromancy.
Yep. So, anything else on your turn?
I would relay that information and say that we need to try to focus like these types of energy
Okay.
into these ones,
Great.
knowing that I do not have anything for
Evocation.
evocation, and what I have for abjuration isn't offensive really.
Hey, you don't have any spells at all that are evocation?
No.
Really? Oh, because that's conjuration. That's right. All right. Well, that's your turn
I'm
right now.
pretty
Ice knife, I think, is
sure.
conjuration, right? The fleshes.
Yeah.
The fleshes. You see, their bodies kind of manipulate, and their flesh kind of morphs, and you see they go from their stomach and their mouths chomping to tentacles seemingly coming out from behind them and just slapping at this barrier, and them spitting mucus at the barrier as well. None of it's going through, but they are also starting to howl like a hurt dog, like they're mimicking the sounds of a dog who's been kicked to try and win your interest. Caliber.
Okay, so with respect to the organization of the barriers, does it look like the red barrier is fully encapsulating the green, and then that one fully encapsulating the blue?
No, it looks like for each of the circles that are there, those seem to be. So basically, it's built like that. So like the blue is protecting the far token towards the ocean. The green is they're all connected, but they're basically like if you were to destroy the red, for example, it would not affect the green one. It would just take the first layer of the barrier down. So
we could attack like the green directly from here, or the blue directly from over here.
Well, you would see. Okay. So looking through it, I'd say with all of your collective magical knowledge, the more barriers that are still up make the ones behind them stronger and harder to break. So it's to your benefit to break them front to back, because it'll make it easier to break them as you go. You don't have to do it that way, but you could collectively put together through all of your experiences as adventurers and your knowledge of magics and arcanas that when there's barriers built like this, typically they build them strongest to weakest, but they build them in such a layered kind of way that the more that you take down, the easier they fall, like a domino effect. So.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
You could. Yes, they are. So how you see them set up right now, basically think of this as like one big oval that's cut through the middle. So these barriers, you can't sneak around them to get to these guys. You can take down the barrier walls. You can take down the pillars that are holding the magical. You can't go over it. You can't go over it. It's like a Leomund's tiny hut of magical barrierism.
Oh, so the
Okay, understood.
Yes.
I guess since I'm up, I guess since this is mechanical, I guess it's fair to ask. In order to shatter this barrier, do we make attack rolls against it, or is it like an Arcana check or something?
You can approach it however you wish. You could imagine that magic in that school could be effective. Dispel magic could be effective. You have magical fists that could be effective. It could be a combination of all of your skills. There doesn't seem... You can't imagine that there's only one way to break the wall. As
Okay,
with any
but
problem,
then-
sometimes there's more than one way around it.
Got it. Okay, so then I think what Cal would like to do is he's gonna. Oh, geez, where's? Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's reasonable. He's gonna walk up to here, let's say, and he's gonna cast Fairy Fire,
Okay.
since that's an evocation spell,
Okay.
on the red barrier. So anyone using evocation spells on the red barrier will have advantage.
From what you can see right now, you can't tell if the magical barrier is extending into and around the water or not. I just drew it like this so it would be easier to see rather than drawing it all the way around. But you can't tell, to answer Zolri's question, that if it goes into and under the water and around them or not. From what you can see, it looks like a shell that covers them towards the back. So, but until you walk around the water, if you walk that way, you don't know. But you cast Fairy Fire on it, and it looks like this first portion here is starting to weaken. Well, I would say the whole portion, because it's a big, huge 20-foot square. So the whole thing looks like it's starting to weaken just a little bit. So,
Excellent.
cool.
And that's my turn.
Ralph.
All right. Is it possible for me to cast secret weapon, spiritual weapon by the blue fella? Here.
It does not seem that it won't cost you a magic spell it won't cost you a slot to do it, but as you try and focus your magic through to get there, magic doesn't seem to be able to penetrate through. So you can't cast behind the barriers. You can cast into the front of the barrier, but you can't cast through or on the other side of the barrier. So
Okay.
it also seems like if they have magic, they also cannot cast back through you either. They're focused on what they're doing anyway. So
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do spiritual weapon just in front of me. Let's say in the shape of a warhammer. Is that what I want it to be? My player hammer.
sure.
It's one of those hammer. The one that does 2d6 bludgeoning damage, whatever that is.
It's just whatever the spiritual weapon damage is. It's like 1d8 plus your
Oh.
spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
So
Then it's just gonna be a big ass hammer. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level.
So
But
3rd level will not add any more damage to it. You got to do it at 4th, just so you know. It's one of those weird spells that it only gets damage every two levels.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
Then I don't want to retcon it, but can I cast it at the 2nd level
Yeah.
instead? Then?
That's fine.
Okay.
All right. So
Thank
what
you.
I'm gonna do then, just because I don't have an actual Warhammer token, I'm gonna do, because I think this is funny. This token says its name is Cleric. So this can be your Warhammer token.
What is that?
Ralph. It's
A hipster warhammer.
it's that.
man, this is a zombie.
It is holding a hammer though.
He is
zombie
holding
drummer, dude.
he is holding a hammer. There you go. You should have control of it now though. So
Okay. I'm gonna put it like right here and just slam it with the 11 force damage here.
cool.
Because that's a bonus action, can
Yes.
I cast a cantrip
Oh yeah,
in this case?
for sure.
Okay. Sacred Flame. Here we go then. I don't know that does anything. Because I don't think a barrier can do dex save.
No, but since it's a
Invocation.
thing, it automatically fails because it's a barrier. So, are you smashing directly on the barrier, or are you going for one of the two little like pillory areas? 'Cause there's one right there too. I don't know why I didn't pick when I turned it on. Are you looking to get the pillar, or are you going for the barrier? Because the fairy fire basically encapsulated the whole red line and the circles. So you tell me what you're aiming at with your hammer. And
I
with
will
your
gonna
cantrip.
go ahead and just do the pillar, just try it out then.
Okay.
Since you mentioned it.
Cool. So I'll say you hit the first pillar with this one, and as you hit this pillar, combining your spiritual weapon damage with your fairy fire, that fades, which breaks this one, and then my guess is you're gonna hit this side with your sacred flame,
Yeah, sure.
and in doing so, it splits that barrier gone. So,
Yay.
you still have focus on your fairy fire, but it's not lighting anything else up anymore because there's nothing to light up. So you can drop that concentration if you want, or you can keep it and keep some glowing sand. It's up to you.
I will dismiss it.
Cool. All right. Agrio. Agrio.
Okay, so I guess she's gonna look at you guys and be like, well, the only things I think I can do were evocation, and I mean, good, we got that one done. The other one I could do is a dispel magic,
Ooh.
which is an abjuration, so it might work best on the abjuration one.
There you go.
maybe? So I don't have any necromancy, is what I'm getting at here. Anyone got any necromancy hints?
Yeah, we got plenty.
We're covered on the
Yeah.
necromancy.
60% of
We
your
actually-
party.
We actually have a plethora of necromancy. It's kind of
Yeah.
my problem.
The one I could have done, we already did, which is great. I don't have to worry about it.
Cool.
It's a win for me, but I can't do anything super helpful.
Okay.
I can cast false life on myself and give myself 4 temporary hit points.
You know what? That could be helpful though. 1d4 plus 4.
It is a first level necromancy spell, so I'm just gonna do it towards the barrier, like heh heh, and I'm assuming it does nothing.
It actually strengthens the barrier by that much. So I'm just gonna say it strengthens it by 5, not like 8. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Is that
I
a
guess I'm gonna roll for that.
Okay.
for
I'm just
myself.
gonna say it's 5 instead of the whole 8, so you ain't gotta worry about rolling for it. All right. Anything you
Wait,
want?
did you cast it on the barrier or yourself?
I cast it on me because I can
Oh,
only
okay.
cast it on
All right, cool. Yeah, then you get 7
can't
on
get-
you get 7 on
can't
yourself.
cast
The
it on
barrier
myself.
does not heal for 7. So
No, it's just me doing it like, hey, this is a necromancy thing, and the barrier's like, yeah, what do you want, bitch? Like, it's like,
That's a rude ass barrier. Sheesh.
All
oh
right.
yeah, that's all I got.
all right.
All right, cool. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to get right here behind these two boys.
Okay.
I'm going to put my hands on their backs and say, when you're ready, go get. And I'm going to cast Long Strider on both of them.
Oop, snap, twin cast long strider.
Not twin cast. If you
Oh.
just
Oh, you
cast at a
guys do
higher
it.
level on second level, you get 2 people.
Well, it's still unofficial twin cast because it's using
Temp-
higher level.
temp twin cast. And then I'm just going to step back 1 for my 30 feet.
I like
30
it.
feet, and that's the end.
Cool. All right, Jonathan.
Okay. So I have been told that this is potentially a necromancer
Mhm.
shield. Is that
Mhm.
correct?
That's what you have been informed of.
Okay.
You're actually the one who figured it out, so you told yourself.
I have a few necromancy spells that I think I want to use. Because these guys are necromancy born, would their attacks do any damage really to it?
Nope.
No.
You could run them into it and see what happens.
Yeah, I don't really want to do that.
Just get a headbutt the shit. I mean, you could.
Right smack dab here in the. Let me see what the. Is that a 10-foot? radius.
Are you gonna wither and bloom the wall?
Yes, I am, and potentially catch the two doggo things in the middle of it.
So, you do know that magic doesn't penetrate through, so it won't attack. It won't hit them. But I will say it will do significant damage to the wall, and there's a good chance it might break the wall, but it won't. The damage doesn't pass through, just like they can't put magic through to you, so it just doesn't pass through it. It'll just could break it.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do then. So 11 necrotic.
All right, as you drop this wither and bloom, you see the sand almost turns this black glass, and the necrosis kind of climbs up this wall, turning it into glass. And you see that the wall itself begins to take on like a spiderweb like appearance, and it starts to shatter and crack, and then it explodes. And as the wall breaks, this blue-skinned humanoid, you hear you get their attention for a second, and they turn over, and they're like, if you think Yarminus will be perturbed by you breaking my barriers, you're right, I am perturbed, but my pets can take care of you. I'm now gonna throw Yarminus in the initiative order. Oh man, that's fine. All right, the wall is broken.
Okay. Bonus action. My two guys are going to take some pot shots at the doggo creatures.
Okay.
So I'm going to back up one, and they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, and then they're both going to take shots at that one.
Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put a red dot on one and a blue dot on one, so it's easier for us to identify.
I'm going for red.
Okay.
Attack number 1.
Misses.
Attack number 2.
Misses.
Cool.
All right. Red's turn. They do not enjoy the fact that your boys attacked them. They saw you order them. They're dumb though. So the red one's gonna charge directly to this boy here.
Okay.
It's gonna do 2 manipulate flesh attacks.
Okay.
So it's gonna try to manifold bite you first.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit your boy?
That misses, even without a shield.
All right. And then it's gonna try and tentacle slap the same boy. A 12. All right. The second boy, not liking that that's been unsuccessful, he can only get really to these two guys, so he's just gonna. Actually, he's gonna stay there, and he's gonna spit acid mucus. Yeah, he's gonna spit one at Ralph and one at Caliburn. So, the one at Ralph is a 12.
No.
That's fine.
Like AC wise, no.
Yeah. And the other one's gonna miss too because it's a 10. Man, these guys are not doing what I aim to do. All right, that's their turn. Caliburn, it's your turn.
All right, I think right away Caliburn's gonna activate his Eldritch Tattoo as a bonus action.
Cool.
And he's also going to activate his symbiotic entity.
Cool. I'm gonna do this just so we both remember. A little green dot for now, and you get, 8 more? So you'll be at 60.
Yay.
Cool. All right.
Okay. And he's gonna close some of this distance here. So that maybe if this lady actually...
As you go to run past this other one, because you left their attack range with one of their many things, is going to try to... The red dot one is going to try and tentacle slap you as you go by.
Okay.
Natural 20 plus 6, so a 26.
Can I get the...
Yeah.
Do another...
You can cancel the crit, which just makes
know.
it normal. So,
Yeah.
you have... So everything else of it still affects you. You're just not critted. So you take 7 damage, which almost knocks you out of symbiotic entity,
Oof.
but not quite. But because of it hitting you, you take the 7 bludgeoning damage, and you're restrained. So you can no longer run anywhere, but it can only grapple 2 things at once. So you are restrained in that spot. So you can't leave that spot, and now all your attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay.
But I think you have range now, right, with your tattoo?
Oh.
It's got 15
maybe.
feet. So you could hit the one who's restraining you, but they would just be at disadvantage because, you are restrained. So.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take the swing. It's my best course of action here.
Yep. So control makes them disadvantage.
Oh wait, you know what? That was gonna be my movement. I can't make the attacks because my symbiotic entity was.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So, well, you are stuck there now. You're a symbiotic
Yep.
entity, and you activated your stuff, which I think is a bonus action anyway. And you're just stuck. You did some stuff, and you didn't really get anywhere.
I'm getting ready.
That's fine. I'm gonna put so the green. We're gonna do this so we remember that you're restrained. You are restrained, and this guy can do 2, so we're good. All right, Ralph.
Oh, making a attack with a spiritual weapon is a bonus action, right?
Yep, you can move it and attack it with the same bonus action. It can go 20 feet.
Okay. Always took me a hot second to realize that's my spiritual weapon.
I saw it and I'm like, well, this is funny. This has got to be the token. Alright.
1d8 plus your spell. So here's
It's
a d8.
So it's d20
Plus
plus
5.
your. So you got to roll to hit it.
Oh,
Which
okay.
yeah, it's like
Okay.
d20 plus your spell attack bonus. Oh.
The cast in VTT.
It was somewhere up here. It was
Yep.
+9.
Well, ignore my fourth level.
You're
I
good.
accidentally
Yeah, you're good.
clicked
All right. So basically, we'll just do the first damage then. So it was 1 plus 5, so 6 damage.
Yay. And then I still have a action, which
Correct.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the pillar on the left side with
Okay.
Toll the Death.
And with Toll the Dead, you can roll 2d12 on it because, I mean, it's a pillar. It's not going to have less
Okay.
HP.
It's 10 damage, necromancy.
That side falls. Any movement on your turn? Anywhere you want to go?
I'm gonna come here. Here.
Okay.
Wait, here-ish.
All right. Argrio.
Actually, sorry, I'm gonna come here.
Okay,
just
cool.
Flanking.
Okay, so is our priority the main bitch or the doggo? Like, are we gonna focus on the doggos for a second and then get back to the blue barrier and the main bitch? Does that seem like what we're doing here? Strategy wise?
It's up to you.
I'll deal with the guys that might more immediately attack us because action economy and stuff. Both
Solid.
So I'm gonna run up to. I think I just measured this to be 30 feet that I could go here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do summon my cool long sword and
Awesome.
do a swipey swipe.
Do it. They don't have any resistances or stuff, so
Cool.
you can just attack
And
it.
does that mean that they now have a -2 to their AC with 3 of us?
With you and Osseous and Ralph. Yep, 3. That's one. Yeah, that hits. They both get hit anyway. All right. So roll me that crit damage first. You're doing it two-handed or
Two-handed, yeah.
one-handed? You're doing it
I
two-handed.
don't have anything in my other hand, so I might as well be doing it two-handed.
Okay. And since it doesn't have the two-handed property, and it's versatile, you
counts.
can
It is.
do it that way. So
Dumb, and I love it.
yeah, it's weird rules. All right. So 18 on the first one, and then what's your next attack? Nice. 14. Jesus. All right. That was a significant amount of damage. All right.
Did it seem like slashing it was super effective?
I mean, yeah, it did.
I'm super effective, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got.
You see that Yarminus is looking.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I like? Do I feel like it is past this barrier possible for me to try to target this person with a hex, or is the barrier stopping that?
You feel like, based on what's happened with the magic so far, with the Wither and Bloom that didn't go through, that the
Yeah, that's what I
barriers, yeah, they can hit the front of the barrier, but they're not seeming to be able to pass through
Okay,
it.
that's what I
So,
wanted to double
Yes.
check.
Like,
That's
you
what
could
I
throw
thought
all the
was
magic you
fine.
want, and it'll just bounce off it, or it'll hit it, but it won't pass through. So,
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check, just in case I was misunderstanding. 'Cause
Mhm.
that would suck if I had misunderstood.
all right. Yarminus is looking less pleased, and yells, "Do any of you speak deep speech?"
I believe I actually do. I do speak deep speech.
They are yelling at the doggo by the cleric weapon, to get in there and destroy, and then they start to change up their chanting for a second, and you see the blood beneath them start to almost take on humanoid form, but nothing quite yet is happening. It looks like they're trying to do something, but they also, you see they're hesitating. Like, they know if they do what they want to do, they're gonna have to destroy their protection. So they're kind of like starting and like puppeteering this blood, but they haven't quite decided. They're in between decisions right now. It's all right.
Okay, she's going to go back here. She's going to take a deep breath, and she's going to do something that you guys rarely see her do, because she doesn't like to take the risk, but she's going to. And I'm going to twin cast third level Dispel Magic on each of the blues.
Okay.
And per your rules, that does trigger the Wild Magic Surge.
Yeah, it does. So they have different DCs now, because one's still being supported by the green one, and one is not being supported by the green one. So the one that is being supported by the green one has a DC of 21, and the one that is not being supported by the green one, so the solo blue, has a DC of 16. So
Okay.
you basically just roll a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. We'll do that, and then we'll roll on your magic table. And so you just tell me which one you want to roll on, which one of these you're rolling against first. The solo blue or the supported blue? Let me know before you roll.
Let's go with supported blue first.
Okay.
And as her wild magic, as her magic starts to activate, you guys see this is different from her bardic magic. This is her sorcerer magic that's kicking in, and a whole bunch of cogwheels, like a beautiful array of cogwheels and clocks, all appear around her, and just this flush of just beautiful gold and silver as she casts her magic.
Cool. All right, so DC 21. So 24. So this breaks, but the other one does not. So this will break this, and this will break this side of it. And I'm going to say, because you've broken what it's connected to, this also falls. This is still there. You have an opening over here now, but this one is still in place, because it didn't pass that save. But roll me a Wild Magic Surge.
You got it.
Love me a Wild Magic Surge.
Me too. This is actually my second wild magic person that I played.
Don't
today,
move your
which is
bird out the
ironic.
way. Put your bird back where your bird was. Your bird gets what?
with me.
24.
What's 24 do?
I'm blue.
All right. All right.
As a bard, it's now you have to sing that song for the entire.
I rolled, yeah, Zero's right. I rolled that earlier today as well on a character that's already blue, so she's even more blue. So now I'm blue here too.
All right. Jonathan, it is your turn.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Bardic Inspiration.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna go to it's gonna go to Jonathan.
Okay.
That is a D8.
Ooh, spicy.
Ooh.
Cool. All right. You see the barrier is still in place, but it looks like one of the pillars that was supporting it is gone, and it looks like that corner wall is now gone, and the only barrier remains are what you see. It looks like Yarminus is still standing behind the barrier, but you know, you see what is there. So.
Okay. I'm pretty sure.
I really screwed myself by making magic not be able to go both ways. Not even a one-way track. Here we are, whatever. It's fine.
Okay. Well, the conjuration or abjuration spells I have aren't really. I don't think I want to cast shield on the wall up there. That might not be the best thing.
Shield the shield.
Shield the shield. It's fine. Let's see. How ravens have a 40-foot fly speed, right?
It should be on your thing, but maybe.
Let me see.
Might be 50 actually.
It is 50. Interesting.
You can
Well,
try and
that's
fly him there.
So I have a clear line of sight to this guy, right? Because he's up a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can see both those guys. You have the this one's flanked and this one is not flanked.
Okay.
So.
I'm going to attack blue with a little old chill touch.
Ooh,
14.
Little chill boot.
that does hit.
Oh wow.
Just.
9 necrotic.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
And then, yeah, I know about red. Don't you worry. Dropping a weapon is like not part of a free action, right?
Correct.
Stowing. Okay. They're ditching their bows and they're drawing their sword and shields, and they're gonna come up and wail at this guy.
All right.
And is it possible for Osseous to attack the tendril that is grappling?
I would say yes, but it's gonna be a higher DC without the flanked bonus. I'm gonna say it'll add 3 to it and not be a flank bonus, so it'll be a 17 if you want to hit it directly.
Okay, I'm going to try to, and then Renati will attack him directly.
Okay.
So this will be at the grappling tendril.
Okay.
16.
It's not so much that you miss; it's that you saw the bladed parts of his arm. It kind of turns those and like blocks it like a sword on sword kind of parry. So you connect, it just doesn't go through. And then you're attacking. Renati's attacking, and they're flanked. So, yes.
Okay. 20. Of course.
Yeah, that hits. All right.
For 10. And then my raven is just going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, just to be over here.
All right. All right, so the one that Renati just hit at the beginning of its turn regains 5 hit points from regeneration, but the other one doesn't. Or won't. Rude. All right, well, it's got 2 attacks. So the red one is going to try and bite Renati with a manifold bite. A 19.
That will hit.
For 11 piercing damage, and it cannot regain hit points until the start of the flesh's next turn.
Okay.
And then it's going to try to use the other tentacle that it has to attack and then restrain Osseous as well. And since he had a bow out, right? And so he's not got a shield on.
No, they both have sword and shield.
Okay. 16?
Misses.
All right, cool. Bounces off his shield. The flesh over here does not regain hit points, but it has a range of 60 feet on this next one. So how far can it go? 60? It's going to shoot 1 acidic mucus at Zalara for an 11, which will miss. Missing, it's going to try and hit Jonathan with a 21.
Has disadvantage because of my chill touch.
It's not an undead, though.
I thought... Did I misread that? Oh, is it? So it's not undead.
No, these aren't undead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these aren't undead.
All right, 21 will hit.
Yes, so 21 hits. So you take 19 acid damage right now, and
Okay.
then you take 9 at the beginning of your next turn, unless you use your reaction immediately to wipe off the acidic mucus. So you either take 9 damage immediately on your turn, with no way to reduce it, or you burn your reaction right now to not take the 9 damage.
I will use my reaction.
Okay, so you do not take 9 damage on your next turn. You just take the 19 acid right now. Caliburn, you are still restrained by this tentacled boy.
Hopefully not for long.
Hopefully.
Let's punch my way out of this guy's grasp, and that will be at disadvantage. Do I have to hold a key for disadvantage, or
Nope.
control?
You're just it's control. Yeah.
Okay.
So disadvantage to punch him, or you can use a strength check to break out.
No, thank you.
All right, so just disadvantage punches. I got it.
Oh no.
That misses. You go to punch and it's just whew, misses.
All right, second attack. That's better.
21 does hit for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the extra 1d6 force damage from the tattoo.
Okay.
Bad.
Hey, a damage is a damage.
It is. It is.
All right.
All right. And then, I mean, seeing as I'm still here, I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows.
Okay. Give me 2 more disadvantage punches.
Punches.
Bunch of punches.
Bop, bop.
Wow.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay. And then last one.
Yeah, because he's at a 12 right now. It's his AC.
Is that a okay?
Yeah, 7 will hit. And then your extra d6. 2. Okay, 9. He's starting to look pretty hurt. All right. Ralph.
Alright, spiritual weapon will go for the blue boy
Okay.
here.
D20 plus 9.
I think it's straight out of roll damage. Let me do
Yeah,
the plus
yeah.
9.
Yeah. 21 hits. We'll just take the 11 damage.
Okay.
It's a big hit. Maybe I should have not done that, but here we are. That's fine.
Okay, I don't have a action. Let's see. I will go ahead and use my channel divinity. Wait, so I go. Does this do anything other than to the dog? At the moment?
So basically what happens is you can choose an enemy to curse it, and then the next time they get hit, they take double damage. So basically you make them vulnerable to whatever damage they take next. So if someone
Okay, I will.
so if somebody crits, they'll do quadruple damage.
Okay, I
Basically.
will do that.
So
I'll
I
do that to the
forgot
rebel.
that I still had my symbiotic entity up. So I kind of am owed 3d6 necrotic.
Well, you hit twice.
Oh, twice.
Yeah.
Did I miss? Okay.
Yeah, you
so
missed twice.
2d6.
2 more d6s, yeah.
Might matter.
4. Okay, cool. All right. Who are you cursing with your action? The red guy,
the
blue guy,
red guy,
red guy.
red boy.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Red. All right, so red is cursed, so the next damage they take will be doubled. Anywhere you want to move?
No, just stay where I am.
All right.
Stay flanking.
Argiro.
Okie doke. I guess I'm gonna give a bonk bonk to the guy in front of me, unless I kill him in one bonk.
Okay. Go for it.
I don't think I'm gonna kill him in one bonk, but I'm gonna hope for the best.
That hits.
Oh, 8.
It's doubled to 16, but that's still not quite enough.
Alright, we'll bonk again.
He's dead. Roll the damage just because I want to see what you would have gotten. Christ, that would have been 50. It would have been 50, which would have
Guys,
obliterated him. You had 4 HP left after the first hit. All right.
Well,
Anything else in your turn?
I'm just gonna move toward this way so that I can try and sneak.
Okay.
The bird's flying, right? Can we be on the same space as the bird? 'Cause I'll
Yeah.
be like,
Yeah. That's fine.
Can I just put myself here for the ease, but know that I'm under where the bird is, so that we don't.
How about we just put you where the bird was and the bird where you are right now?
That also works. Both are
They're the
30
same.
feet from where
Yeah.
I was.
Right. Cool. All right.
Like, it doesn't actually matter.
All right. So, with it being Jarmanin's turn. Pretty certain they know the barrier's not going to last much longer, and rather than just sitting around getting wrecked,
Get wrecked.
Nerd.
they're going to just drop the barrier. They're going to force the barrier to drop. So, whew, barrier's gone. Now,
Oh, you're so boring.
so boring. All right, so. Okay. Cool. All right, so seeing all of you there.
I don't like the way you said all of us there. Like that.
Yeah, I don't.
It just sounds harsh.
All right, so they're not dumb. They are, however, going to do that right there, and everyone in that needs to do a dexterity saving throw DC 17. Cool.
Fuck me, dude.
15.
You said I have a D8?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
All right. You make it.
Ah!
You make it. So, but it is doing this at 4th level. So if you fail, you take this much. If you pass, you take half. 34. As a fireball explodes around all of you there, creating black, bloodied glass on the ground.
Is it
And
34?
it's 34 damage in total if you failed, and 17 if you passed. So,
I'm so
yes. So, Jonathan, you failed the first time. What are you rolling again for? Or is it for your bird?
No, that's for Osseous and
Oh.
Renati.
That's
Renati's down. Osseous is hanging on.
That's fine. He sees Osseous. No. You know what? You're not grappled anymore. So I'm gonna take this away from you. He sees Osseous. He's gonna go ahead and use a cruelty dice and burn a D6 against Osseous to do an additional D6 worth of damage.
Okay.
It's 3. So one of the cruelty dices are gone.
Are you down, Jonathan?
Oh yeah.
Jonathan's
You kidding
down,
me?
Renati's down, Osseous is down. Everybody else is hurting pretty hard. And they're going to step back here to the water. And you hear them start cackling in a language that no one who's awake right now understands. Zalare.
Oh god. Okay, our
Oh, that's too big. I don't want
primary healer's
Guy.
up, so that's good.
Good.
Is there a check that I could do to try to figure out what his primary magic is? Like, can I figure out what class he is?
You know what? Sure. Roll me an Arcana check.
Cool. 22.
They are a blood wizard.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna We're gonna try something here. She's gonna yell to Ralph, Ralph, get him up, I'll hold him. And she's gonna go 5, 10, 15. That should be enough. Blah. No. 20.
Okay.
Now hubwa? Now hubwa. Hold person. DC 17 wisdom saving throw, please.
I mean, he could, or he could just counterspell you.
He can certainly try.
Sure. What is that, 4th level spell?
2nd level.
Oh, then it fails. It auto fails.
Does it auto?
Yeah.
Does it auto fail?
Yeah, anything 3rd level or below just disapparates.
Bummer.
So as you go to throw this hold person, you see this red beam, almost like a blood drop, chases the spell down and kind of disperses it as it's winding towards him, and then fails. But that's his reaction. And a spell slot gone. Valuable. All right.
Oh, so valuable.
Anything else on your turn?
Legitimately valued.
It is. It's a big spell. Big spell slot.
Bonus action, bardic inspiration to
They can be used on death saves, fun fact.
Cal.
Cool. I found that out not too long ago. All right, Jonathan, it's your turn. Breath back in, body back up, fully ready to go at 1 HP. Your hold person gets counterspelled, and Jonathan, like with a spark of inspiration from you inspiring Caliburn and seeing your spell just get dissolved in your hand, takes a deep breath and sits up like, motherfucker, time to go. You can't kill me, only I bleed my own blood.
I can't take a nap yet.
Only-
Gotta kill this bitch.
Only I can make me bleed my own blood.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's wild.
I was waiting for the red to pop up, man. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I do not like that at all. So I stand up. Half a movement. Right? Oh, it's 30 feet. Gosh darn it. But you know what? When does it go? Immediately after mine. Okay. I reach into my bag and bring out something that no one here has seen me bring out before, but I bring out a small golden skull. And I start to enchant and incant, and right next to this guy, I summon up I believe it is a putrid. Yes, I summon a putrid, and I'll just use Osseous, one of these tokens.
Okay.
I summon it at 4th level.
What is a putrid? What's it from? Summon Aberration?
From Summon Undead.
Oh shit, there it is. Alright. Gross. Ooh, gross. Here, let me update its stats here real quick then. You did it at 4th level?
Yes.
Is it a 4th level? Okay, cool. So it's got this much HP, and then it's got,
So it should have,
40 HP,
40 HP.
and 15 AC.
15.
Jesus. Okay. Save.
And it is its turn, and it's going to make 2 attacks against this guy with its rotting claws.
That's gross.
And it uses my spell attack modifier, so I'm just going to roll a chill touch attack on it.
Okay, so that'll just be at disadvantage. Oh, you're doing the chill. Okay, I got what you.
No,
I know what
I'm
you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, you're good.
Attack number 1.
Nope.
Oh, that one. Attack number 2. No.
No. Actually, this wizard comes prepped with mage armor and everything, so an 11 misses. Woo! Woo!
Gotcha.
You know, you made a really ballsy call because it's a concentration spell, and you could very easily not have it anymore.
You know, I know that, but at the same time, like,
That your turn?
yeah, because that's my. Let me see here. 'Cause that was my action. Bonus action. I can't do anything.
All right. Cool. This thing is going to retreat to the putrid to try and save its master, and your putrid's considered flanked now.
Does spiritual weapon do bonus to opportunity attack?
I don't think spiritual weapon gets AOs.
Okay. fine.
It has what, a 15 AC? We just said that, right?
Yeah, 15.
So now it's 13. All right, it's gonna try a manifold bite.
Okay.
It's gonna try and slam and then manifold bite. So a 21 for 16 damage,
That'll hit.
which I know hits. And then he's gonna try a manifold bite. A natural 1 for 7. So it misses. But he just got bit with some bludgeoning damage, which is wild or it's slammed. All right, Caliburn.
Right, so I think Caliburn is going to put some distance, but he's gonna get ready for the next round here.
Okay.
He's gonna go. Is this area just like
It's
darkness, or is it because we're not?
If you move over there, you'll see more stuff. It's just the way the lighting is set up. So basically, these little green lights are like bioluminescent things that are floating. So like if you were, for example, if you move over there, you'll see it because you have dark vision. It's just there's no
30.
natural light over there.
40. Okay, so I'm gonna run into the darkness,
Okay.
and I'm gonna. Is there bioluminescence here too? Or does the light from the bioluminescence carry to the back of that altar?
It does, and I will tell
Okay.
you would know just from you being the type of elf that you are, and this person very much looking like an elf, that they very likely also have dark vision. So you
That's
will
fair.
know that you won't be able to just hide in shadows from them if they happen
no,
to look
yeah.
your way. Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, I have Longstrider. 50. I'm gonna cast darkness upon myself.
Oh snap! All right, and that's what 20. How big's darkness?
I will just throw it on chat. I think that will be easier.
Hey, that works for me. 15 feet. 15 feet here. All right, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna make it a dark purple, or a purple, and then
Okay.
the purple. So you have the two circles that are there. The inside one is your spore radius, and the outside one is darkness.
All right, sounds good. And then I think just to be really sure that I don't go down here, I'm gonna drink my greater healing potion as a bonus.
Cool. You just get to roll the dice on that bad boy, and you get what you get.
All right, I'll go ahead and roll that. The next person can go.
All right, Ralph, you are up.
Where does that darkness go? Sorry.
It's over
here.
here. Yeah.
Is there anything over there?
You saw Caliburn run
from-
over there. So,
Oh.
yeah, Caliburn ran and then darkness appeared. So,
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to get the spiritual weapon there.
I mean, it's technically flanked too because there's two of you around it. Well, no, you can't flank with a spiritual weapon. No, it's just 14.
That is your
Yeah,
call.
it's 14. Not 12. I don't need to hurt myself more.
I will also do the attack to
Okay.
see if I get the guy.
That hits for sure. It hits the guy for Jesus. Man, your spiritual
Okay.
weapon is rolling top tier right now.
Well, thanks for your token, I guess.
Hey man, the smoking cleric wins the game.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna move 15 feet to Jonathan and cast cure wound is the better one, right?
Hmm.
Okay.
Man,
Cure
Jonathan, if
Wound.
you hadn't rolled that nat 20, you'd be getting max heals right now.
I know, man, but I couldn't control it.
You right?
Hey, if you stay down, I can heal you at max like dice roll. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, I know, but I can't control the net.
I'm gonna use the third level. heal
23.
Cure wound. Yeah.
Hey man, that's still good. All right.
That's
I'm not.
15. So not. Can I move after I do that?
Yeah, if you have
Do
more
you allow
movement. Yeah, if you have more movement, that's fine.
Okay. I will do 25 here.
All right, cool. Argrio, your turn. Agrio.
Okay, so like,
Here's the Earth round.
here's the Earth nice round.
This is a nice Earth.
Okay, so I can't get close enough to do anything. So, let me just
Sweet
double-
Earth.
Can I ask a quick question?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Do you happen to have a Relentless Hex?
I do.
I'm just
but
saying.
I don't have. But I
Oh, but-
wouldn't be
yeah.
able to use it till my next turn anyway.
s-
I thought
you're-
about this as
You're
well.
right. You're right. I saw.
You
it.
have lucky.
I do have lucky,
You have
but I need
lucky.
to roll something first.
Okay.
But yes, I appreciate it. I did specifically say remind me that I have lucky.
You also got that old EB.
Hebe.
Use Eldritch Blast like once this entire one shot,
No, I
maybe.
mean I have it, so like I
No,
could.
throw your
I could.
sword, because that's so much more cooler.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, so I can make my packed weapon be a heavy crossbow.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Can
you
I-
can.
So, because I have improved packed weapon. So
Uh-huh.
can I just do that and then just like pew?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or wait, no, I guess 2 Eldritch Blasts is better than 1 crossbow bolt.
That's correct.
Never mind. I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast. I wanted to see if I could get through this whole thing without Eldritch Blast. But like, never mind. We blasted.
Do it. We
So
blasted.
anyway, I started blasting.
The 15 just hits. The 11 misses. Never mind. We started blasting.
Oh no!
Don't you have agonizing blast as well?
No, I took it out. I exchanged it.
All right.
I
Well,
originally
you did 1 Eldritch Blast force damage. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Oh wait.
Wait, do you not have
Uh-uh.
charisma
Wait.
modifier
Nope.
to it?
I'm going. No, because I didn't take agonizing. I'm going to cast. No wait, I'm too far. I would like to move within 30 feet
And then cast Hexblade's Curse.
and then cast Hexblade's Curse. I forgot about that one.
No, you're good. All right.
Yeah.
Move yourself within 30 feet, and we'll just say it's.
And actually, in fact, I'm gonna go a little bit closer than 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
Cool.
like over here
Sounds good to me.
and Hexblade Curse. Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent.
You know, you're right. It is excellent. Excellent.
ADM.
Huh.
Is it the big bad's turn?
It is.
Can I get him to make me a DC 17 con saving throw, please?
I mean, that's fine. What stank am I up against now?
It's called the Festering Aura.
That's gross. That's gross. Con save.
Con save.
Natural 20 plus 3.
God damn it. Alright, fine.
Ugh, that is just
Can I
gross.
use- Can I use silvery barbs on a saving throw?
How close does Silvery Barb's gotta be?
That's a great question. Let me scroll down. and
I
check.
think it's 60.
60 feet.
I mean, sure, if you want to. You can burn that. That's fine.
Hippie.
Be poisoned. Alright. I rolled a 7.
Okay,
Hey.
he's currently poisoned until the start of its next turn.
Alright. Well, that, GM's poisoned. Oh no. I drank the wrong thing. Oh no, guys. What have I done? Alright. That's it.
Poisoned Alex. Why would you do that?
Well, that changes what I was gonna do.
And the advantage is gonna go to the thing that's got the smellies.
That's got the smellies. That's a joy. Hmm. Well, you know what? Because your support caster keeps doing unsupportive things to the main guy, they're gonna look at you and I need you to make for me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw
I don't know what you're talking about. I am fully supportive.
as I cast
Ah,
Confusion,
fuck.
Ooh.
my least favorite spell as a player.
And a DM.
And a DM. You
And
have
a
complained
DM.
about that
I-
enough for me to know that that is true.
True, I like it as that's what I meant. I hate it as a DM, being on the other end of it. Now that I'm not on the other end of it, however, ha 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 ha, or could. But you are confused now. I'm put a little green dot on you, so you know that I'm
Nice.
focusing on the spell that you have. Cool. You can't take reactions, which also makes my life a little nicer. All right, now it's the beginning of your turn. I need you to roll me a d10, please. 7. You use this action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within your reach. The only person that's there is Jonathan, so you have to melee Jonathan.
Come on.
Do I get to choose what I use?
Whatever's in your hand.
I
Just
don't have
let me.
anything in my hand, so I would guess that it would just be an unarmed strike.
It's got to be a minimum of 1 damage though if you hit him. So, 'cause you can't do 0 or no damage. 20 for 1. So now you get to roll a
Hey,
con
Slap.
save for 10. I hope you fail. Oh, you fail so bad. It'd be so funny.
Oh, thank Christ.
Thank
That-
God.
Oh,
That would have been the best. Slap.
that
Putrid
would-
God. And then your turn is over.
Yeah, I look completely mortified as I pull my hand back.
I'm just shocked. Does she get to make the save again?
Yes, you do get to make the save again at 17.
Oh, thank God.
You are still confused. Oh, you could just make it bigger when you. Wait a minute, hold on. I think it's a 10-foot radius, so it's both of you, Jonathan. You also have to have made that save. It's a 10-foot
Oh my
radius.
goodness.
Roll me that save, Jonathan.
What is it? Wisdom?
Yeah. I forgot it's a radius. You're also confused, Jonathan.
You
So
know
I
what
get to roll
marriage is
10?
like?
Slap me back.
Jonathan, it is your turn, so roll me a d10. 9.
Nine.
You can act and move normally.
Fuck yeah.
You're still confused, though.
Okay, I don't care. That's fine.
Confused about acting.
Slap her anyways.
Slap her anyway.
Uh,
I need 5, 10, 15, 20 just to get a little bit of distance from the Slappy McSlapperson.
and you don't have reaction, so you don't have to slap him either. So
That's right, she can't. Right on top of my putrid,
yeah.
I am casting Wither and Bloom. So I need these 2 creatures. I'm casting it at a 3rd level.
Okay.
Make me really a 9? Wow. DC 17 con saves from both of them.
That's rough, buddy.
I know.
I want to check one thing here. Okay, cool. So this is the one for, you said con save DC 17. This
Yes.
is for the the flesh rolled an 18.
Okay.
Good for him. I'm not gonna roll an 18 probably.
The roll takes half.
I'm gonna roll a 15.
Okay, so he takes the full 9.
Okay. That's
And
fine.
I need him to make a con save against confusion.
Yes.
Who's confused?
Huh?
No,
Is he
to
not?
hold it,
He's
to maintain.
concentrating on confusion.
Oh, I was like, well, who are you talking about? Who's confused here?
We're all confused.
We're all
Alex.
confused right now,
I
okay?
mean, you right.
Wait, now I'm
You right. We are all confused. I want to check one thing real quick, but then I will roll you your safe. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. It fails.
Cool. Confusion's gone. That's how we do things.
You just hear, "I'm so sorry, Jonathan."
Yeah. And then question for you.
Hmm.
The putrid doesn't have hit dice listed,
hmm
but could I still roll like a D8, or could I even just give it my ability modifier?
We'll just say that you can roll a 1d8 plus, or just your ability modifier. Yeah, just do that. That's fair.
Okay, so all right,
Whatever that is, 5,
that's
4, or
fine.
something like that.
yeah, okay.
3, 2,
Cool.
1.
All right.
And then it's its turn,
Mm-hmm.
and it has advantage on its first one. So
Wow.
because from the silvery barbs,
Oh, you right.
she gave it.
Did it go to the
that-
putrid? That's gross.
Yeah, she gave it to the putrid.
That's gross.
I know, I thought so too. So that's a 27 to hit
Yeah, I heard.
hit that guy. So it's going to be this plus 4. So 9.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you to make me another con save, DC
You're-
17.
You're out here just hitting me with these saves. 8.
It's paralyzed until the end of its next turn,
Well, that's rude.
which means that this next attack will be at advantage and an instant crit if it hits, correct?
Let me see.
You're paralyzed, correct?
Automatically fails attacks. What any attack hits creates crit if it's still within 5 feet of the creature. Yeah, that's right. Probably hit.
27?
Yeah, that hits.
So it'll be 11 plus 1d6. 5, so 16 more.
Cool.
And it's paralyzed until the end of its next turn.
Boo! Oh no, what do I? Wrong button. That's not what I want to hit. I made my whole screen smaller, which was against the rules. Go to where I want. There we go. Christ. Alright. The flesh's turn. Fleshy boy. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot that the flesh gets more HP now. Yay! I think I forgot last time too, but oh well. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna take him to the slam jam. No, I'm not. That's a 1. You know what though? That's actually pretty funny. I'm gonna shoot an acidic mucus at Jonathan if I can reach. It's 60 feet. I think I am.
I'm in range.
Oh yeah, 40 feet. 19?
That will hit.
9 right now, and 5 on the next turn, unless you immediately burn your reaction to scrape off the 5.
I can't. I don't have my reaction. Unless... Oh, I get my reactions back because of...
Your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to reaction cast shield to block it.
Alrighty then. So 19 does not hit you at all.
19 does not hit me.
Gucci. Alright. Caliburn.
My AC is now currently 21 until the start of my next turn.
Cool.
Alright. Caliburn is just gonna run over now that the dude's paralyzed. Okay, I gotta
Oh
measure
no,
this
I'm
out.
so sorry. I forgot we had a monk.
I do want to check something real quick though, because I'm pretty sure
Okay.
even in your own darkness, I think you still have disadvantage on attacks in your own darkness, unless your specifically says that you can see through your own darkness.
Oh,
I-
I can't see through my own darkness.
No, you
No, you
cannot.
But
can.
I do have blind fighting.
You do have blind fighting. There you go. That'll do it.
Never mind.
That will do it. Bam.
Okay, here we go.
All right. I can't see, but I can see. So
But I can
it's. Let me see. Let me check some because it might be at advantage as well as. Let me see them here.
It should, because you're still...
I'm not poisoned anymore, right? Though that was only
No,
for the
you're,
one
you're
turn.
not poisoned, but you're paralyzed now.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I just want to double check. So it's not at advantage. Oh, it is at advantage. There we go. I just buried in there like a loser. Take that away. All right, go on. We're good now. I had to get all my stuff updated right. So I'm only incapacitated because I'm paralyzed. I'm no longer poisoned.
And then I'm gonna roll one more dice for Elven accuracy. Oh, okay. Well, that was just a shitty roll all around.
Yeah.
But
So that's gonna be 13. Okay.
okay. And any hits are automatic criticals, right?
I already did that math in there for you.
Okay, then I'll roll the. I roll 1d6 then.
2d6.
Yeah, you can roll one or two, and if you roll one, I'll just double it.
Okay.
Unarmed strike. So that was that. So whichever you roll is fine with me. 1 or 2. 1, 5. Cool. All right. Go on.
All right. All right. Second attack. What's up with these rolls?
That will hit. And it's a
Maybe it
Critorium.
don't matter. Okay.
Okay.
And then here we go for the.
All right.
All right. And then flurry of blows.
Okay.
Come on.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Won't bother rolling the other dice.
Yeah, because I mean it's not a crit anyway, so the third one's not really,
Yeah.
it's not gonna do anything for you. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. Cool.
And then last one here.
Yes, that will hit.
And I'm gonna make this one a stunning strike because why not?
Okay. All right. So.
Okay.
2, 7, 8, 9. All right. And it's what a contract, right? For
Yes, 14.
hey, that's an 11.
All right.
Okay.
Well, that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna take a 20 feet step back to, I think, 5, 10, 15, 20, right here.
Okay. All right. Ralph, you see a locked up, paralyzed Yarminus standing in
Yeah.
position.
Did I see also like a black?
You
ball
saw
just
dark
running
you saw
around?
darkness float over top of everything and then darkness float away from everything.
Okay, so I'm gonna come here.
Okay.
I have my spiritual weapon, my good old hammer.
Is he fighting the
Bunk a natural one, completely miss.
I think you've rolled more ones with the hammer than anything else. All right.
Anyway, I will. Okay, so on the paralyzed,
Okay.
what is it? The
You
black
he's
fella?
the paralyzed
Blue fella?
blue and white fella.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast inflict wound at 4th level, which is my only 4th level
It's
spell.
at advantage too. Christ. Yeah, it's gonna hit. You know
Okay.
what? Roll it again just to see if you crit. No, you don't. All right. Well, it's not a crit anyway, so it doesn't
So-
actually matter. So just give
so
me the
here's-
damage.
6d10, here we go. Yay, 36 negative.
72 damage.
Okay. He's
Um,
still paralyzed, so. All right. He's paralyzed until his next turn, right?
Unfortunately, he failed the stunning strike, right?
No, he passed it.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. He's paralyzed until the start of his next turn, or
Okay.
until the end of his next turn.
Until, I don't know, one of the two. You tell me.
Paralyzed until the end of its next turn.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so that will be what I do.
Alrighty.
And there goes my 4th level.
Argrio.
I kind of wanted to do my thing that I could do to make it incapacitated just to continue this, but I don't think I can't not get the putrid in it as well, and
Okay.
I might get Ralph, and it's
Just you have the flesh right there.
Please beat up the flesh.
Yeah.
You want me to just beat up the flesh? Cool, I can do that. I will just step up to the flesh and bonkety bonk.
Hey, go for it. The flesh is asking for it. And you have a -2 to its AC because it's technically flanked.
Oh God.
Yeah, they both hit. Of course they do. 14 and 24. Okay. The flesh is still holding on though.
Damn it, flesh.
Flesh has 78 hit points. Let that be known. Is that your turn?
That's it. Yeah.
Yarminus, who's been standing there just getting absolutely assaulted.
Can he make me a?
You're not even going to let me finish talk about how he's dead on his feet and has been
Is
since
he
you killed him last
alive?
round? With his -97 hit points right now? You're not going to let me describe how he's been
Sorry.
dead for the
Sorry.
whole round?
No, please
No,
continue.
he's gonna be poisoned again.
Please continue.
Well then. Yarminus, who has been standing there paralyzed, muscles locked up, in tension, was alive, and then darkness swept over, and then darkness went away, and all the life had left Yarmus's eyes. But even when Ralph got close enough to inflict wounds, couldn't tell that this man was dead. He has been dead on his feet now for a long time. He's had over 130 damage or 40 damage since last turn, I think. And Yarminus, the paralysis fades, and Yarminus falls literally to a pile of mush on the ground. The only thing that was holding him together was the magical paralysis from the poison that was keeping his body intact. With his body now no longer paralyzed and muscles and tendons and bones being held together naturally, it falls to the ground. Victory goes to your adventuring group, as it's been dead for a very long time. With him dying, you see the flesh also melt into a pile of blood on the floor. And as you guys look around, soaking in the blood of the altar, you see a book.
I want the book. I want the book.
Jonathan will grab the book.
I want the book.
I will race you to the book.
Yeah.
Ooh, you guys get to make sleight of hand checks against the book.
Cool.
Can
we all try?
I was gonna say, can I try to use Mage Hand at a distance to grab it and like lift it up?
I would say since you're all grabbing at it, that would be. You're right there though. So if you're gonna use Mage Hand, they're both gonna be able to collectively put out more than 10 pounds of force, so that your Mage Hand would lose.
Can I misty stab and then grab it?
You can all try and fight for the book if you want, and if you're all gonna fight for the book at this point, it's gonna just be athletics checks for all of you.
Excellent.
So-
I'm just gonna get really close and watch.
If you get really close,
wait,
it gets dark.
Ralph, are you trying?
Yeah,
grab it?
exactly.
You get really close and none of us can see.
Hey, Ralph, I hate to be this person. I need you to make me a DC 17 con save or be poisoned.
Oh no.
Because you're within 5 feet of the putrid.
Fucking goddamn it.
All right. Well, now you're all in the darkness, so now you can all make athletic checks at disadvantage. Because Caliburn's the only one that can see it happening now, because he's standing there in his own darkness with his blind sight. Okay, so 5 for Jonathan. 1 more for Ralph there for disadvantage. 13 for Argrio. 8 for Ralph. And
Oh yeah, no. Sorry, no disadvantage for me. I'm balancing this shit.
Ooh. All right.
15.
This spell magic.
I'm gonna use lucky and roll again.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm gonna turn that off by using. Oh no, I think I have to see you. Do I have to see you?
Yeah, and you can't see anyone because it's pitch black darkness, magical darkness. 14.
Yep, I can't see it.
So, you all go to reach in and grab it, and just like a snake diving at a mouse, Zalarai grabs the book first.
Yep, and I instantly slide it into the bag of holding that's on my hip, and I just feel I'm just like cascaded by all these hands, and I'm like, ah! I slap one person, and then everybody slaps me.
I'm not slapping you. I'm slapping the book.
Slap, 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 slap.
Zalori, how are you planning on getting back?
Oh snap.
Oh.
I can walk if I need to.
Oh. Interesting.
Give me a justifiable reason of why you should have it.
Because of the people here, I'm the only one who actually knows the evil that's within that book. I'm not saying that I don't trust you, but at the same time, I don't know that you could resist it.
The
You know
sooner
it
you
calls.
activate,
You know you calls to you, even when
The
you don't
sooner
even
you-
open it.
the sooner you activate that piece, the sooner we go back and we hand it over.
Hand it to me and I'll activate it.
No.
All right then. Enjoy walking.
Okay. And I will reach into my bag of holding and pull out my broom of flying.
Oh shit, this is awkward.
I do that in the dark. I get on and I fly up and out of the fire, out of the darkness.
Can't I hold on to the broom or something?
And just darkness, so she still can't see where she's flying.
I don't know where you're going. I don't know where you are, but I would go up until you move or drop the darkness. And then yeah, I can pick you up.
Okay.
If I step back like a little bit, can I get out of darkness?
So now the question becomes, who's going back and who's going where?
I mean, I kind of just want to like Eldritch blast you with the book, but I don't actually want to kill you. I just want the book. You know? I don't.
I like try to move over towards uh,
The light.
towards the light and just go, "You know that if it corrupts her, it could be her death. We have to stop her."
I know that. That's why I'm not gonna drop darkness.
Oh, so you're just flying in the dark? That's
So,
Sitting.
so if you just open up the watch, I'll just make sure darkness stays up the entire duration until we get back.
She's 60 feet away.
If you-
Where is she right now?
She did
I'm
hop
s-
on
I'm
her.
six-
She did hop on her
Right.
broom and fly. It is, unless you've cast light on yourself too. You are flying in darkness.
Can I
So
dispel the darkness with dispel magic?
Oh yeah, you can totally do that.
you
I'm gonna do
can.
that. Range is 120 feet.
Okay, now we just lost our one safe, like, safety, just in case someone actually does want to read it.
I shout down to the group, "Open the portal and I will fly through."
Okay, since I'm out of darkness at this point, is it possible for me to cast Misty Step and get on her broom behind her?
You can only misty step 30 feet, I believe, right?
Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 30 feet. Holy
Yep.
shit, okay.
So you cannot misty step that far.
God damn it.
I mean, she's in a pretty solid spot unless people want to shoot her down or otherwise force it down. Me, myself, am no longer paralyzed or incapacitated because I'm dead.
GM is
Yes.
dead?
Jeb is dead.
Open the portal, Jonathan. Why are you so argumentative about just doing it?
I've told you why I'm not, and you're the one who's trying to flee with the book.
You told me that I would have to go home another way.
Yes.
I'm just showing you I have an option to do so. And I will go back and I will return the book. Or you can open up the portal.
You say that you'll return the book, but I have no proof of that.
Can I cast guidance on myself and use an insight check on both of these people who are bickering?
Both of these crazy people?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You can cast it while they're just yelling at each other.
Yeah.
That's fine, sure.
And then
Plus
plus
D4.
1d4 here.
Yeah. 14. I mean, you can. I don't really think 14 gives you anything more insightful than what you're seeing. More so that, like, you know Zalarai and you know Jonathan. You know one much more intimately than the other. So, I mean, you can kind of use your own decision making on whether you think Zalarai is gonna turn evil and keep it, or what. Also, you would be aware, Zalarai, that flying through Vasquet is not the best idea, and everybody knows, it's common knowledge, that people who go to Vasquet don't typically return. So, to get out, you don't even know if you could, which is just common
Okay.
knowledge that everybody knows, and so that would also be in your head, too. So, I mean, you could certainly
Oh.
try and fly your way out, which is perfectly viable to try, but you also know that you have never heard of a person being able, once they're in, people typically just don't come back. So you guys have a way out, but you can do whatever you want. Those are just common knowledge things that everyone, who's an adventurer who travels in general would know. That's why no one ever goes
Okay.
here, because they typically don't come back. So
Alright, then probably what I'm gonna do while Zoe's on the broom, manning it with both hands, I'm gonna climb aboard.
I don't think you can
and-
jump 60 feet in the air and climb aboard it.
Oh no, I grabbed the broom.
Oh, that's right. Did you let him grab the broom as you were flying up?
I would have known, I guess just judging by the weight, I would have known that he would have grabbed the broom. But I would think that this is a pretty common action between the two of us, so I would have floated up and see that the darkness was coming with me, so I knew it was Cal.
Cool.
Drop my circles. Oh.
I can get him. I can get him off. You don't worry.
Okay. Okay, so this is what Cal's gonna do. he's gonna say, even after all we've been through, the evil in this book is making us fight one another without even having been opened. So this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna reach into the bag for 2 objects, which I know Zoe has. I'm gonna get the biggest inkwell that she has and pour it all across the top of the book to stain every page with black ink and make it illegible.
Did you listen to nothing as I watch you do this? Did you listen to nothing that we were told? You think
It's
that people?
indestructible.
It's yes.
Yeah, but you can't read it.
Very well.
Great.
that-
Can't
if
read it,
that
then come
thinks
back
it's
down here
safe-
and let's head back.
Drop the book, and I will activate the turner or the teleportation.
I will not drop the book. But if you are so inclined to do all of this, why don't you hold on to one half and I'll hold on to the other?
Hold on to one half and
Like,
Everyone
Okay,
just grab onto the book.
How it's not destructive.
Like-
Yeah, we just all have
like-
the book.
literally, she will lower herself back down, and in holding the book, she will hold out with 2 hands on one side and offer you the other side to hold on to. But she has no intention on letting go.
At this point, we can all see each other, right? The darkness has
Yeah,
dropped.
I mean, you can
Yeah.
see the light that
Uh,
you have is the bioluminescence on the beach, so what you can see is what you can see.
While we're arguing at some point here, I would like to use False Life again to get another 30 hit points. I would also like to use my Rod of whatever to get a spell slot back.
Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Yeah, that thing. Just in case.
So, yeah,
Just
solid,
so I
solid.
have a spell slot back.
Okay, cool. All right.
And, 8
Eight.
temporary hit points.
So she's holding out the book for everyone to grab. What do y'all do?
Um,
I'll grab a side.
okay. Raph will walk towards Zoe and Cal in this case right now, assuming they're already on the ground.
Yep.
I will talk to Zoe, say to Zoe and be like, Zoe, you are one of the nicest person I ever met. If there's anyone in this group that's able to handle anything that's devil, it's me right here. And I trust all of you guys to have all the ability to pull me back if anything goes south. Let me take a look of it.
No, let's.
And
no,
see
none
where
of
we
us are
go.
reading it. We're going back.
I understand where you're coming from, but I don't want anybody to read this. If we just activate the portal now and all walk through, we just hand it off. It is the very moment to hand it off. That's all I want to do. And Jonathan is not opening the portal.
Can I guys identify on the
Don't make
book?
this about Jonathan. This is all because of you trying to go away without us and taking the book.
I was forced to. He said that he wouldn't take us back.
Why were
Did you not hear the
why were you so
conversation?
intent on grabbing for it though? I could feel the magic. You used magic to ensure you got it. Does that make no one else suspicious?
Okay, does it make anyone feel better if the most illiterate person here holds onto the book?
That's kind of harsh to say.
No, that's me.
I understand that, but to your wife?
Oh. No, it's just the fact. Everyone here is more magically inclined than I am.
That's true. That's true. He's a monk with some shrooms.
Can I cast identify on the book?
Yeah.
Just for the sake of
Yeah,
knowing what's
can.
going on.
Yeah, you can. The book is, as she said, it is got deific power within it. you learn that it's got multiple different spell schools, but they're so intertwined and intermingled that you can't really establish one from the other. It definitely has a sense of death about this book within it, as you kind of like hold your hand over top of it. You don't have to like open it to identify. You can just hold your hand over and kind of focus. And as you do that, you do recognize that there is a lot of death and necromancy and just not good things in this book, alongside all the other spell schools that are intermingled that you can't quite recognize. And it feels very, very old. There are magics in this book that you've never seen and never felt before in your life. You've never read about. You have no idea what some of these magics could even possibly be. This book is unfathomably powerful.
Then I say to Jonathan and say that if either of us can get this book, we may be some of the most powerful people on this continent.
Yes, and that's why it needs to go back.
And that's why I want you to open the portal. That's all I've been asking this entire time, and you are avoiding it. And I can't help but want to point out that your last couple of ventures have been seeking knowledge, and now you're doing everything that you can to point out the fact that this book is all about knowledge and that you fought to get it and still didn't get it.
Who do you think sent me on those adventures? Do you think I sought these out?
Yes.
I'm hurt. I truly am.
If you are so set to prove your point, open the portal and let us go. You know what? If it makes you feel any better, I will put the book against my chest and you guys can bind me with rope and carry me through the portal. I can't read it. The book's not going anywhere, and we all are guaranteed to go back.
I doubt that someone as sharp as you makes me think that I don't even think for a moment that you can read it, but fine. We can all put our hands together on the book.
I really love that you have that knowledge of me, but just so you know, my mother is a teacher and I failed all of her classes, so don't give me that much credit.
That's anti-nepotism right there.
And how much magic do you have in there that you couldn't do a simple comprehend languages spell?
You would still have to look at the pages, idiot.
But fine, no, we can do this. All hands in the middle, and I pull out the teleportation watch.
Do you open the teleportation pocket watch?
I'm gonna use an action to heal some. This is just so weird.
I'd like to insight check Jonathan to see if he actually has intention on starting up the watch.
Sure. So here's what we'll do. You can roll an insight check, and then you to me,
Yep.
Jonathan, just roll me a d20, and you add whatever modifier it is, if it's persuasion or deception, and don't tell me which one you're rolling, just tell me what your final number is. So just roll the d20 flat to me, and then...
Well, I'll tell you this. They're all three the same.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so just roll it to me, and whichever...
Nice.
Okay, cool. Do you...
100%.
Okay.
I plan on...
All right.
Yeah,
you fully believe that his intention is 100% to open the watch. You have no reason to believe otherwise, Zellar. You fully believe that is what his intention and his plan is to do.
I will keep 2 solid hands on the book, just like I have been the entire time, and I wait for Jonathan to put his hand on the book and or activate the watch, whatever process that he wants to do.
Do you activate said watch?
I do.
You activate the watch, and the longest 18 seconds of your guys' life slowly passes. It's like every second is an hour, and it feels like you're standing in this awkward circle for a very long time.
As
After
I
12
feel
seconds, Caliburn farts.
as I feel the final second tip away, I attempt to misty step away with the book.
the book's.
I was gonna say the same thing, that I was gonna Misty Step
I
into
think
the.
I think you guys all said that the
thing of
book
it.
is tied to her with her hands on
No,
her
it's
chest.
not tied. She's holding it. We're all holding it.
Oh man.
She threatened to.
I think that's a probably a strength check or something like that.
It's gonna
because
be
we are all holding on to it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be
But I was gonna say,
contested. I think it's gonna be contested athletics. No advantage, no disadvantage for anybody. Whoever's attempting this. But here's the thing. If you Misty Step,
I know.
okay.
I know.
And if Ralph, if you're trying the
Nope.
same thing, if you're trying to Misty Step away, you're also
I'm
not.
holding on to her because she's my portal buddy, and if
Okay.
I don't hold on to her, I'm not getting through that portal. So
All right, then you can roll athletics as well because you're holding on to her.
Not me.
Ralph, do you try to Misty Step away also?
Yeah, I have my Misty Step as a ability, like a racial ability.
Were you-
not racial class
Were
ability.
you trying to grab the book and Misty Step with the book?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna use lucky on my athletics.
Do
Nope,
it.
He,
No,
oh.
she can. She's
I
got
thought you said. I think she said no advantage or disadvantage. Oh,
she's using
Lucky.
lucky. Yeah, that's
Gotcha,
that's
okay.
that's her own thing. So
That's still garbage.
it's still garbage. As the teleportation opens and you all begin to be sucked through the portal, you feel at the last second not the person you expected to grab the book from you, not Jonathan, but you feel the book slip out from beneath your hands as Ralph gets the book and Misty steps about 30 feet over here at the same time as Jonathan Misty stepping over there, and you look around and only the three of you return to the chambers. I'm going to bring you guys here just so you guys are here too, so you're not just looking at a black map for no reason. But,
yay!
but there, you guys are over there. You guys aren't here. Yeah, you guys return. Book not on your chest anymore.
I stab her as soon as we go through.
You stab Cyvel.
Me?
Yeah, for losing the book.
Oh. Well, this took a turn.
Oh,
you're-
Calvin just like
Yeah, that's
socks
fine.
the fuck out of you.
So as you guys are coming through and Cyvel sees the three of you and you're stabbing Zalora and you're punching Arjuro, she at a... Let me see what the spell is real quick because I know what spell I want, but I want to make sure that is here. And I don't think there's a save to it either. Yes. So, is this the one I'm looking for? I don't know. But, Cyvel casts Power Word Stun on Arjuro, immediately stunning you because you have less than 150 hit points. And then she upcasts a Hold Person on both of the two of you remaining and locks you into place for a minute. And looks at all of you and says, "So I get this right. I sent you on a mission to recover a text, an ancient text that can create immortal gods who can utilize phylacteries and take over the world. But instead, you all became selfish, arrived without the book, without two of your party mates who I only assume have the book in their possession, and then tried to kill each other. I knew you three weren't the three for the job. You five, I should have never sent you, should have never listened to Okma. But he's the god, and he knows what's right. Sometimes, I'm just gonna have to pay people myself."
Can we speak while we're held?
You're paralyzed, but she will loosen the grasp after... You guys are only paralyzed for a minute. So after a minute passes, you guys are all freed from your things. She releases the stun on you, Arjuro, as well. So you guys are all... Basically, it was to calm all of you down temporarily.
Oh yeah.
So
Um,
she looks and says, if you try and kill her again, I will just kill you. So stop.
Cal is gonna say, then draw a contract with us.
For what?
This quest isn't done. I'm going to capture them and bring them back to you, dead or alive.
Zoe also, she drops down to one knee and says, I wish to abide by the same contract. Please. I tried to get the book back. I really did. And both of these people here can vouch for that.
Her selfishness is the reason why we did take it back. I don't trust her.
So you two request a contract. You, I assume, request neither. What is your plan, Arjuro? Are you wanting to continue in my employ, Arjuro, or are you done?
Think about it, Arjuro. Jonathan
The problem is
and
we
Ralph.
have the same goal to go stop them. But I don't know if we can work together anymore because I don't trust her.
I mean,
You don't trust the woman who just offered her soul in a contract, got tricked by two people trying to steal the book for themselves after the two of us did everything we could after reading them correctly. This is your response?
All right. I have a way to fix this. But you're all gonna have to agree. I will give you a contract. The contract will be the three of you hunt the two of them, recover the book, and bring me their souls. Not for me, but for Ogma, because he's gonna want them. He's gonna want to torture them himself. Even though he's not an evil deity, he's got his moments. But the only path that this contract can take is I have to erase your memories of the event and implant new ones, so that you can have trust with one another once again. And you have to agree to this.
Cal's gonna grab Zoe's hand and nod.
Arjuro?
Zoe would
Zo-
nod in return.
And if I say no, I die?
No, you're free to leave. You're free to leave, but I doubt your compatriots will ever want to work with you again. But that's your choice. I'm not here to sway you one way or the other. I'm merely trying to now get a goal fulfilled that you all messed up in the first place. Well, really, I messed up by leaving somebody in charge. It got infiltrated. A whole bunch of things. But the most recent mistake was yours. So what have you done for me lately? And what have you done for me lately is not good. So, your choice.
I do not want to forget, but I will tell you that I will bring you that book back myself.
So you wish to go independently to acquire said book?
That is what I will do.
Okay.
You will die.
You will die first, not by my hand.
Well, Arjur, you are free to go while I bind this contract. I wish you the best, and I will send you information when I have it. But if you find any in the meantime, contact me first. And she tosses you one half of a pair of sending stones.
She nods.
Now be gone. And she opens a small portal for you to step through. Knowing that you don't like to walk through portals alone, she's doing this on purpose, or they're doing this on purpose.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. She looks back at Zalori, gives her the finger, and, like, stumbles through the portal, like,
All right.
totally not cool. Totally
Cool.
not cool, but, like,
All right.
it's like when somebody gets on an escalator really badly,
Yeah.
and they, like, almost fall down the stairs, but they make it. But...
All right. Well, you are now out of scene, but over there.
Yeah.
For you two, they have they float over a parchment, a scroll, and they very quickly write something up in what languages do you speak?
Undercommon, Druidic, Elvish, and Primordial, in addition to Common.
All right. She writes this up. She writes it up in Celestial and tells you it's in Celestial, and then says, even though you can't read the contract, Ogma can. The contract states that I will modify your memories until the book is recovered, and then at the completion of the contract, your memories can be returned if you so choose, or remodified back. If you don't wish them to return back and you wish to continue on with your life, that is fine. You can also choose to not recover the item and live your lives as you see fit, but your memories will never be returned, and eventually you will be called upon for another task. If you agree, sign here, and there are 2 lines.
Zoe would voice, how much of are you just erasing this scenario that we have just encountered, or are you erasing the entire time that we have known those 2?
I'm merely erasing the last 10 minutes.
Can I insight check that?
Sure. You know that the modify memory spell, which is what they're referring to, can modify any memory that's happened in the last 24 hours, but the memory can't be more than 10 minutes long. So they very much could be doing what they say they're doing. But based on the level that you believe them to cast it, to be able to cast it multiple times, you believe that they're going to cast it at enough to change your memory of what happened at the end of that event. So,
Okay.
yes, they're going to, and if you both sign, I will tell you what the memory changes to.
Yep, I'll sign it.
Caliburn.
We need to keep the world safe for the future of our generations. And he signs it as well.
Very well. As you sign it, you both feel your whole bodies lock up, and they start to cast enchantment spells, creating enchantment runes floating around both of your heads until eventually the runes come to rest on each of your foreheads, and they modify the memory to be that Jonathan, Ralph, and Ardrio sided with the enemy, restrained the 2 of you, killed the enemy, took the book, fled, and tossed you the watch and said their goal now is eternal cosmic power and to rule the realm. And then they snap it back to you, and you have this burning, even more so than before, this burning hatred for these 3 who you may or may not have once loved, but the sense of betrayal is incalculable. You trusted them with your very lives for so long, and all it was for a long play for power? You can't believe that you were fooled. And they nod and say, when I have more information, you'll have more information, and gives you another of a half of sending stones. Kicking back over to the beach right quick, since that's where the 2 of you were. Agrio, you 2 are on the map, but you guys are in the library. So, Jonathan and Ralph, the other 3 are gone now. They're teleported. You guys have the book.
Oh, technically, I was holding the book.
That's
right?
true. You do have the book.
You
but
have the book.
you guys just you're within like 50 feet of each other. So.
Okay.
Well, I see that we both had the same idea.
Indeed, I just want to take a peek of it, but I guess here this is where we are left off.
Just a peek?
Pretty much just a peek. What do you want from the book?
I want the same. There's power in there that no person should be able to wield. I think that between the two of us, we could hold it off. One person definitely can't hold that kind of power, but the two of us, I think we could resist it.
Between the two of us, there's a very diverse path. If you think the other two that's down there, that point to Obsesses and Renati, and be like, nothing that I control. Everything that I control are against of them.
It's true, but that means that you understand them in a way I don't. And I understand them in a way that you can't. Between the two of us, I think we could understand them in a way that no one ever could.
Just as someone who can actually, consider that you are the only person I can see like the health bar here, other than anyone else, I would say, should we stay here or get to somewhere safer before we crack this open?
Well, I could make it someplace more secure. Chance for us to stay warm, recover a little bit, and then at full strength, see what the book says.
Alrighty.
As you start to cast the tiny hut, as you sit down to start that ritual, you hear a crack like thunder and then a rip in the space around you, and you see Argiro just stepping backwards, flipping the double birds, and reappears on the beach.
I think
Near the
she
two of
falls
you.
on her butt in the sand after going
Still
through the portal.
Still holding the double birds.
Still holding the double bird.
And then the portal in front of you just closes, and now you just see black ocean water in front of you. And the two of you see Argiro appear back in front of you. You see them.
You make through a portal by yourself. That's rare.
I knew that you were the strongest, Jonathan says to Argiro.
Oh, book club?
Depends. What's your interest in it?
Can it really do what it says?
We don't know yet. We haven't even opened it up.
Curiosity.
Well, I'm gonna make us a cozy little place for a bit. If you'd like to get warm with us and then maybe see what the book has to offer.
As I said, book club.
I'll go back to casting Tiny Hut.
And with that, the three of you sit down and set up a hut while the other two try and figure out the next steps in the plan. I mean, this gives me 5 years of lore to work with, but now what I'm going to say is there is now going to be one or more follow-ups to this with these characters, because now it's its own thing. But I will say the next time that we see these characters is going to be in 3 years in the future. So 2 years before the current campaigns, but 3 years from right now. And all 5 of you at that point will be level 15.
Oh, shit, man!
So
5 of us is the character that we're currently playing.
These 5 characters right here.
Okay.
These will all be level 15, and we can kind of go over how you guys got there montage style. But the 3 of you will have worked together for 3 years, and the 2 of you will have been alive still and doing your thing together for 3 years, hunting and trying to find these 3. And so when this eventually reconvenes in, I don't know when, and I don't imagine we're going to get done in 1. It's probably, in my mind, it's at least a 2, maybe a 3-shot mini arc. It's just like a history kind of thing. But it'll be 3 years in the future. These characters will all be level 15, and it will definitely, this already has some effects on the world. But yes, so with that, we are completed. I had a great time. It took some turns that I didn't expect, but I appreciate everyone playing. It was a lot of fun. Building history from a world.
Hey Ginger, I can't wait to tell Moon about all of this.
I know, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta send Moon the recording of this. Like he can't just
Mm.
he's not gonna get it just from us telling him about it.
All right.
But yeah,
Well,
I can't wait to tell him about it.
with that, our game is over and our recording will end. Goodbye.